Wow, 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 wow. Oh my gosh, hi. Hi guys. Hi guys, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright. Dog staring at me. Sorry about that. Sorry. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast, so I had to have a little quick something so I don't die in the middle of the stream. What's up? We are back doing some landscaping. Property prices on Delta Halo are at an all-time low. Woo! Good to see you guys. If your answer to how are you is anything but yes, I will have no choice but to send you to therapy. It's for your own good. We got some Delta action. Back with the Deltas of the Halos. And we're in the final stretch as far as getting the all the new areas up and running for gameplay. Making them pretty is another matter entirely. I'm gonna wait until I finish the whole missions, like gameplay and scripting, before I go back and like really start polishing this stuff and making it look pretty. So we'll have to deal with the melted ice cream UVs for a bit longer. But this area already has some basic gameplay stuff set out. And hopefully we'll be able to, well actually not hopefully, we'll definitely be able to get to the gameplay pretty much immediately, I think. And I'll show you what this section here is all about. This section will connect back to the vanilla area. And you guys are interested, can show you our new puppy. Here she is. Okay. Ooh. Come here, puppy dog. Hello. This is Sophie. Hi. Yeah. She is a little menace. She's a little monster. She is very big. She's only like 9 months old or so. Got her a couple weeks ago. Hold on. Doggies. Oh. Now I have 2 dogs now. Got Loki, the goodest boy in the world, and the craziest little girl in the world. But yeah, she's been great other than pooping on the carpet every day. But you know, that goes without saying for puppies. She's only 9 months old, and she's already getting really big. What are you staring at, Loki? What? What dog? It's making me think someone came in. Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna text my mom to tell me when she gets home so I know when to let the dogs back out into the living room. Sophie's just been annoying the hell out of Loki, just wanting to play like 18 hours out of the 24-hour day. And he just cannot deal. He tries to hide in his crate from her all the time. Oh, you guys picked the perfect time to start playtime. Take it out into the living room, guys. God, my mic arm is in the way of my other monitor. It's so annoying. So like move my monitors. Ugh, so I can actually see. I need to move my mic arm to like the other side of my desk. Okay. Wish I could pick Loki up, but he's too big. Alright. So I'll show you guys the what I have so far, scripting wise for this encounter. I don't have any combat stuff set up yet. Stop it, Sophie. Don't have any combat stuff set up yet, but do have some cool stuff set up, and we're definitely gonna set up combat stuff on this stream very shortly. The answer to how are you? Yes is dipping below 90%, guys. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up, guys. We need some positive vibes in here. Sophie, stop. Stop. Go to the living room. She doesn't know English. She doesn't even know basic English. What an idiot. Dogs are just gonna be jumping on each other for the first few minutes here, so bear with me. Okay, let's show off what we have so far on this encounter. This encounter, well, I guess you'll see what it's all about as we get in. Hi, lol. And mindful, of course. Yap, 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 yap. Shut up. The nose are false negatives. Oh, the honor guard permutations in the recent dig site are cool. I'll find some use for them. Does dying co-op reset to checkpoint in this mod? I'm pretty sure someone made like an extension you can download and put in your MCC directory that'll disable that in Halo 2, and it should be compatible with like every single Halo 2 campaign mod out there. So you can, I'll probably link to that out on the workshop page. Loki's had enough of your shit, Sophie. They do not know the command to go out to the living room. Loki's usually really good with understanding. God, they're shaking the desk. Understanding words, but he just doesn't get that one, I guess. They don't know how to go to the living room. Hi, Hunter Runt. What are the plans for Regret Battle? I don't know yet. Nothing is set in stone, but it's gonna be completely different, basically. Doggies. He's busy disciplining Sophie over there. God, my mouse wheel is broken. It just jitters up and down. It's so annoying. The dig site Covenant mortar? You mean the gun tower? Or was there something else? Will bullets damage Regret's shield? I don't know yet. I have pretty much no specifics as far as Regret is concerned, other than the general objective of make it good. Deployable mortar. Looks like a turret. We can take a look. What is that? Is that a device machine or a vehicle? I actually haven't seen that at all. I have the dig site tags, though. She's a yapper when she's playing. Loki gets all into it and starts playful growling. Where would that be? Fixed weapon? Plasma mortar. Yeah. Plasma mortar vehicle. I don't know what this would be. Oh. Has no animation graph, cannot be created. Whoopsie. So much for that. Is there data for it that I can open? Is there a blend file? Vengeful used it? Never saw that. Objects, weapons, fixed. Vehicles, fixed? No, I don't see it anywhere. It's plasma mortar. Yeah, I did get the, oh, they updated it a bit after the announcement? I'm not sure when I downloaded it. Anyway, let me show you what this encounter is all about, for what I have so far. Got the test script all set up. I had to make a custom door model. This area here is still untextured, but that's okay. Vroom, vroom, vroom. And here we are. Gungoose! If you haven't been here for the last 25,000 streams, we have the Gungoose. We have our ODST buddies. We got the silenced SMG. Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Chief.
All right. Doggy going crazy down there on the toy.
Get down! Phantom! Don't stop!
So Phantom flies overhead. You gotta hide from it. Heading through this dense thicket. And whoppa! We have finally arrived at the lake, with Regret's temple and his carrier in view. And from there, we run along the cliff edge here. We're gonna have a bunch of trees and cliff ledges here with a bunch of carbine sniper jackals. And that's where we end up, back where Vanilla is. Bridge encounter waiting for you. Okay, I haven't started doing anything for this area yet, but for this area, the valley, my idea is use the cut lines from Cortana or chips that'll tell you to hide from the Phantom for here, which it was originally meant to play in the grotto, which is the area where In Amber Clad plays. But it was like, it was totally superfluous. There was like no way to hide from the Phantom there, and it would just drop off dudes anyway, I think, how it's set up in the script, so the lines were just totally superfluous. So I've moved it over here to this new custom area where we can get very specific, particular use out of that line and inspire how this will play. So, what I'm thinking is, if you do not take cover by the time the Phantom passes overhead, it will spot you and it will come down and drop off a whole bunch of dudes for you to fight. And you're gonna be really, really excited to see what dudes those are exactly. Don't mind the floating trees, but they can't hurt you. And I have a pretty good idea of how I want to set this up scripting-wise, too. Cut lines of dialogue are like the single most powerful tool in your arsenal when it comes to inspiring new ideas. Also, we are going to move the postcard scene to here, now that you come out onto the lake. And there's also a cut variation of a different Marine doing the postcard scene that I will restore as well. Yep! Gonna add some scenery here and there. She's just rolling around on the floor. Stop it! Take it outside. Go to the living room. Go to the living room. Go. She doesn't... We're trying to train her not to bark. But, playful yapping is okay as long as I'm not streaming and she's not in my room. And, she's not at the point yet where I can exactly just, shut her out of the room and leave her out there. She still has a little bit of a ways to go as far as, being alone like that, or being unsupervised is concerned. We'll add cats to Delta Halo. We'll add the Minecraft Ocelot. Did you nerf the sniper jackals? Essentially, on Legendary, they're a 3-shot kill. Which, in a normal Halo 2, like, balancing framework, that'd be insane, but we're using a different balancing framework, so the gameplay pace is a little slower. The Spectre will appear during Delta Halo, yeah, because there's cut dialogue for that, and this is really the only place where you could use that. And I like the idea of introducing the Spectre as an enemy vehicle first in this mission, and then on Quarantine Zone you get to use it yourself. God, my neighbor must love me when my dogs play. They just bounce against our wall that we share. What about the Shadow? No Shadow in this mission. Shadow was planned to appear on Uprising though, so I'll have to find a place for it there. Hi, Chief Orc. You hear growling, that's Loki having enough of this puppy shit. Thoughts on having the CE shade turrets on High Charity to show the Covenant still use various techs? Well, we got big mileage out of the CE shade turret. A hereticified CE shade turret on the heretic missions. I kind of like the idea of them being exclusive to the heretic missions though, to be honest. Kind of makes them even more special. How many levels do you have left to do? Not counting this one. We have a Regret, Sacred Icon, Quarantine Zone, Gravemind, Uprising, High Charity, and Great Journey, so 7? It feels weird to say Valentine, but I feel like Dark Souls has, like, ever since I played Dark Souls, like, well, all the Dark Souls game really, but especially the first one, it's just like, it's inspired something in me to just, like, put in really esoteric, like, secrets or mechanics that aren't, like, necessary to the functioning of an encounter or the level at all. And, like, I'm, like, no one may ever discover that anything like that, but I just love, like, the doing obscure, mysterious stuff. Dark Souls has, like, made me really love that kind of thing. Is that it's the kind of thing that like inspires discussion and like collaboration, and like if you're the only one who's discovered something, that's like a special feeling that can't be matched. Well, the thing is, you have to have the Warthog here, otherwise you're only gonna be able to have one ally with you. And for all the cut dialogue that we restored for all these new areas, that requires you to have more than one ally with you, because there are two like participants in the AI conversations that I've restored or repurposed for here. Okay. So I was just, before I came on stream, I was learning how all these trees work up here and placing them down. And yeah, I wanted to place those up there so I could get a feel for how high the Phantom needed to fly over it. In fact, let me pay attention to that. I haven't tested that yet. So the Phantom isn't just clipping through those trees. Loki's gone in his crate and Sophie's just laying there yelling at him. Nice job, guys. Alright, looks good to me. Okay, what do we got on the to-dos here? Stop it. Sophie, settle down. Yeah, I think we'll just jump right into the gameplay because I think all of the necessary pieces are in place to fully design this encounter. Okay, where should we start? Should we start with the AI following here?
Hi, puppy dog. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Cut Halo 2 Rocket Hog as an Easter egg? What does the Halo 2 Rocket Hog even look like? I only know of the E3 2000 CE Rocket Warthog. I'm not sure what breed she is. She's an Australian something. She's like, almost looks like an Australian Shepherd, but she's like mixed with a smaller dog breed. Like a terrier or something. Oh yeah, Dark Souls is a game, like, that's like one of the things I love about it most, is that it doesn't hold your hand and lets you figure things out and discover things for yourself. I can't stand games that have the person you're playing as talking to themselves, telling you what to do. I hate that so much. I need to smooth out this geometry a little bit. Been getting better at using Blender too, learning better, faster, and more efficient ways of doing everything. Know how to triangulate faces, I know how to join two vertices and split faces. Yeah. I don't know if we'll be doing much in Blender on this stream. Pretty much just focusing on the gameplay right now. We have a version of, we have like the a grenade Gungoose in addition to the machine gun Gungoose. So you're covered there, Texel. Use a smooth tool and sculptins. That would be so much slower than just grabbing a few vertices and dragging them down. That would be insanely slower. Halo 2 Anniversary graphics? No. Halo 2 mod tools do not support anniversary graphics. At least on the scale we're making this. Ah, fuck! Floating thing. I'm just gonna keep noticing things that need to be fixed. Select the portal. Get. Oh my! I hate the fucking portals. It's so annoying every time I have to unhide everything. Just grab this thing. Make sure it's in the floor. When we'll get a Manifest Heart episode? I have to focus on things that are more financially viable as far as being a YouTuber is concerned right now. So there's no telling. Will Marine Majors have a unique design to differentiate them from minors? There are no Marine Majors in Halo 2. That's purely a CE thing. I mean, closest thing is the Sergeant, but I think in Vanilla Halo 2 their stats are identical to the regular Marine. Okay, what, don't know where to start first here. Discord has been so shit lately. Every time I unfocus the window, it like goes to sleep. Anybody else have that issue lately? I think first of all, I think we'll sort out the Phantom sort of behavior as to how it spots you, because at the moment the Phantom is just blind and deaf, and it just follows its set path. So I don't trust Halo 2's AI to like be fair when it comes to detecting the player. Halo 2 is pretty bad with that, so I'm gonna control all that myself, and I have a pretty good idea if I want to do it. Okay, let's start with some trigger volumes. So I've laid out various positions here that could be considered covered from the Phantom, and we're gonna put some trigger volumes in all of those. And if you're not in one of those trigger volumes by the time the Phantom flies overhead, it will spot you. Or if you shoot at the Phantom. Probably do some more, add some more nuances and detail to that as well, to fit with the Phantom's flight path. So we'll call this volume val cover 0. Custom voice lines in addition to cut ones? Did you ever use custom voice lines outside of the showcase trailer? But I guess that answers your question. We don't really do custom voice lines for gameplay stuff or level stuff. Okay. I want to be fairly generous with these trigger volumes. I'm also going to need to add a trigger volume that encompasses the whole of the valley, because there can be a situation where you're like not in any one of these trigger volumes, but you're also like not in a place the Phantom can see you at all. So like if you're back here, this would be considered like being seen by the Phantom. So have it check that you're inside the valley as well, and then check that you're in a cover position. Thank you, Arabi, for the 20 bucks. Oh, there was someone who did a super chat earlier that I actually glossed over. Thank you, Gucci, for the 2 bucks as well. First Dono, thank you. Sorry, I totally glossed over that. A lot of distractions talking to people in chat. Yeah, thank you, Robbie, for the 20 bucks. Thank you so much. How'd you get it to where there's not hundreds of trigger volumes on screen? Oh, you just hit lock selection down here. It locks your selection to and makes your selection the only thing visible. That was that was a good day when I discovered that. When I was told how to use that. Trigger volumes were the bane of my existence in Halo CE, because they're dragging like mechanics were just busted as hell. They just didn't work. Well, I mean, the sergeants already have unique permutations. They have the hat, and they use specific faces. But I did give the sergeants in this mod higher health than their underlings. But not as much as the ODST. How are you managing your time tackling this solo? I work on this as a full-time job, literally. But I also really, really love it, so I'm not at risk of burning myself out like you would be otherwise. And I make videos about this mod like the last two that I've released, so I can continue funding and making this mod. That's why I gotta take a week off every month to go and make a video about this mod, so I can continue making it. Okay. Alright, there's that one trigger volume. Another cover position is going to be over here. It's very, very unclear as to what would be formally considered covered and uncovered here, so I'm trying to be really generous with the trigger volumes here. And I am going to add in, what I have in mind is I want to add an incentive to actually engage the Phantom, and that will probably be in the form of fuel rods you can obtain from the enemies, so you can arm up your ODSTs with those, because otherwise all you would have up to this point in the mission would be 2 rocket launchers for them to use, one of which you probably already spent the ammo for, or you already picked up the ammo of that one and caused it to disappear. I can see that, Texel. Ultimately, when I get to Sacred Icon is when I'm gonna actually, like, hardcore start balancing out the Marine stats. And playing around with, like, what kind of dynamics I can have with the, between Sergeants and regular Marines. So their health is still subject to change. I think I'm happy with the regular Marines' health as it is, though. Trying to balance it around both longevity and survivability as allies, and being fun to fight as the Arbiter. Okay, and then we have another cover point down here. Cover 2. What's your favorite Doom game? GoldenEye. Doom is the game where you play James Bond, right? Also, I think these logs are actually, these are dig site assets. Well, they're more so just assets pulled straight from CE, I think. Because you see these logs on, like, Silent Cartographer. But they fit well here. They're useful. I'm gonna have these 2 areas here be considered share the same trigger volume. I do want to do something like flood related, like secret flood related on this mission or Regret, kind of foreshadow the Gravemind. That could be spooky. That trigger volume looks good. Mr. President, get down! Phantom! Oh yeah, I only just realized this, Arabi. I'm tackling the gameplay and, like, mission and scripting solo, but I am absolutely not tackling, like, stuff as far as, like, modeling is concerned solo. I have help from lots of talented modders when it comes to that stuff. When he said solo, my mind just immediately went to what I do solo on this mod, but this mod is not done solo as a whole. Working on this mission is just constant, like, nature ASMR. How close is H2R to being complete? Let's say 65%. But the scope of the levels just keeps growing and growing. So I feel like the progress we are complete of it as the scope grows, like the progress percent complete like keeps going backwards. Ask me again in like 2 months and I'm probably gonna say like it's 30% done. How many passes will you go through before releasing the mod? You're talking about like what kind of playtesting we do? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because I playtest every individual mission, like, rigorously before I move on to the next one. So I'll probably... Best idea is probably to have, like, everyone on the team do, like, a full playthrough of it each, and everybody, like, reports back and writes down with the things that need to be improved or bugs that are encountered. Will Spec Ops have more presence in the early Chief missions? It's not likely, but it's not totally out of the question. It's just you have trouble finding places to put them, mainly. Okay, last cover position will be over here. All of the placements of every tree, rock, and shape of the terrain has been very, very meticulously tweaked for the last couple of days to feasibly, believably give you cover from the phantom overhead. Hello, mistalozna. What the subject of the next H2R video will be on? Next H2R video will be all about vehicles. I don't think I'm gonna put a cover spot up here at all. It's hard to get up here to begin with. Let's see. can just use this trigger volume as the one that checks for if you are in the valley. Yeah, you can play this mod on co-op. We have not done that much playtesting of co-op yet, though. That would just be like really time consuming. We'll probably save that for later. I'm gonna do H3R after this mod. Halo 3. Okay. Now, I already have a script set up for, like, the Phantom, having detected you. But I don't have its, path set up yet. And I'm not sure exactly where I want it to land when it does spot you. So I feel like having it land over here would be better, because otherwise you just, like, run away and it would be no issue. Could also do it though to where it'll land over here if you're near here, and it'll land over here if you're still back here. Where is my scripts? Scripts, there you are. I'll do something good with High Charity. Yeah, we're adding back the Cut Spectre encounter on this mission. Okay, so how I want to set this up is, let's see, I will set this up in the Overlook, or not Overlook, where's the Valley? Valley start script. So I think what I'll do is sleep until Phantom is flagged as gone or is dead. So I think what I'll do is I'll do a temporary looping script here. Sleep until... Let me enlarge this so you can see. What is the enlarging key on in this? I know what it is in Notepad, but I don't know what it is here. Let you zoom in Visual Studio. Forget, actually. View. Appearance. Zoom in. That is a funky hotkey for that. Okay. Sleep until begin. What would be the exit conditions? Let's go. Or so I have a boolean for when the Phantom is considered to be left, so that'll be val Phantom gone, or if you destroy the Phantom. So AI living count Valley Phantom 0. Okay, that's when the loop will end. Also need to add a condition actually here to where I need to add a boolean so the game knows whether it's spotted you or not after this loop is complete. How will the Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get a boolean going for the Phantom's command script as it's flying around. So val Phantom danger, we'll call this. This is the boolean that'll be ticked whenever the game is considered you to be spottable by the Phantom. So that'll probably be after this point that it goes to. So let's go set Valley Phantom Danger to 1. And then we'll set it to 0 when it's considered to be gone. Okay, let me first field that out before anything else. Let me just put in some placeholder entries here. I always forget where to put the exit condition for looping scripts. Okay, let me get a feel for the timing on that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the Phantom stick around. I guess depends on how, if I feel the encounter needs any more difficulty. Okay, let's go. Phantom, or Valley Phantom Danger. I already forgot what I called it. Val Phantom Danger. Val Phantom Danger. Okay, when is it gonna be considered to be valid to see you? I would think like right here would be the best. Okay, yeah. I want it to be a little bit sooner, but it's kind of hard because it depends on, well, actually, I don't even need to, I could just do like a hard, like it waits a certain amount of time before it starts being considered to see you. I don't necessarily need to rely on putting that in its command script. Because it takes the same amount of time to do its patrol flight, regardless. So let's see here. I will put in a sleep until player shooting, which I'll take care of later. With a timeout of a certain amount, and that timeout amount of time is going to be the amount of time it takes for the Phantom to be considered to start looking for you. So I don't know the amount of time that is going to be. Let's see. How many seconds after the Phantom spawns? Does it say like 10 to 15 seconds? So it'll be 300. Let's go like 350. Okay, and then we'll go. So I know what the timing is. Print Phantom looking disrespectfully. And then we will take, I don't even need the Boolean at this point, though. Yeah, I don't even need this Boolean. Okay, let's see what the timing is on that. I set the damage bleed through to passengers, non-gunner passengers, to 0, because that's just annoying. I've never liked that. Are you a programmer by trade? Oh, if only. That would be the goal. Gunners have less damage passed through, or I don't remember what I set the gunners damage pass through though too, but the should be the same or similar. Hi, Spiral. Thanks. Yeah, brutes are doing good. Patty is cooking with that. Spiral is the one that donated their ODSTs to CER. speaking disrespectfully. Okay, that is really way too late. Let's take that down to 250. Ugh. Could do something like that, yeah, Beta Venus. That could be spooky.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Got a Cortana variation of that line. Almost just a little bit later. Let's go like 275. Okay. Okay, so now I need to go if you have not shot at the Phantom, if player shooting equals 0, then you will start this looping script. And it'll exit this looping script if you are shooting. And I needed to set a Boolean. So global Boolean val phantom alert. So I needed to do different things at the end of this script depending on what happens. Okay, so I'm gonna have it run the alert command script. Let me just first test this out with printing into console. Okay. If it's been alerted, then you will see us run command script. Valley Phantom, CS Valley Phantom Alert. Okay, and then that'll interrupt its patrol, and it'll then have to rely on its like pathfinding to be able to get to its the points that it needs to be to drop off its guys. Okay, so here I'm going to print Phantom has been alerted. So I know, so I can test it easily. Okay, so as for this looping script, what we'll do is, the reason I want this to be a looping script is, it shouldn't like go on red alert if you step one toe outside of the trigger volume. I think what I'll do is if you step outside of the trigger cover trigger volume, it'll wait a few seconds, and then if you are not in the trigger volume by the time that time is up, then it will see you. So just trying to be a little lenient, not overly punishing. All right, sleep until and not volume test objects val cover, what did I call it? Yep. Okay, wait until you're not in any one of these trigger volumes. Wait until you're not in all of them. Two, and they only did 3, right? Where was this one? 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I did 4. Okay, and it's going to check that you are inside of the valley. So it's not like going on red alert if you're 2 miles away inside of a cave. Volume test objects, fall, valley, start. I can use. Sophie, hold on. Anytime she hears like literally anything outside of this house, she just starts yapping. Are you yapping? Stop it! Doggos. Doggos doing doggo things. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll make sure to mute my mic if she goes into another barking rampage. Because I know how that's like, that is not fun to listen to on, if you're like over voice chat or listening to a live stream. Very unenjoyable. I think so in a certain capacity, Dark Toon Link. You could do some hacky workarounds to do that. Let the co-host speak. Alright, what was I doing? Wait until you're not into one of these sugar volumes, okay. Let's see. Okay, so we will wait about, let's say 2.5 seconds, and then it'll check again if you are outside of these trigger volumes, and if you are, it'll alert the Phantom. Removing many of the sections in Halo 2, you just sit and wait at the door to open after a wave of enemies. Removing sections is not in my on my business card. Gotta keep everything and try to make it better as it exists. Okay, so just to copy this. I think all the conditions here are still valid. If you're not in these trigger volumes, we'll go set val phantom alert to 1. And then maybe add this to the exit conditions. Also, I need to add the condition for shooting at the Phantom, or shooting at all here. Okay, so if it's alerted or you're shooting at it, it'll come down and clap yo ass cheeks. Might as well add the definition for player sniping that I have here as well. Visual Studio is like so annoying with how it tries to automate certain things. Could probably disable that. Okay, player shooting, player sniping. Okay, so if it'll only wait if you're not shooting. Okay, let's see if that works. Hi, Drunk Frodo. Hi, lil dude. How big is your team? Not including me, we have 8 official team members. My name is Lol is one of them there, and Mindful Moron's another one. My day's been good. Pretty much just been working on H2R all day before I came on stream. Okay, I'm just gonna be looking for the debug text telling me whether or not things are successful here. Let's see, gotta test it for shooting, and well, actually, wait. In order for the game to start checking if I'm shooting or not, I think I have to wake my stealth scripts. Let's see, where's my stealth start? Okay, G stealth active, universal patrol. I think, let me just, I'm not sure if this encounter isn't set up as an official stealth encounter. I don't need. Wait, I don't need to wake that. I can just set G stealth start to 1 because that's what the player shooting script that I made checks for. Okay. Alright. Set G stealth active to 1. Now it'll start checking if you are shooting or not. But I need to have it reset player action test primary trigger, which is what player shooting Boolean relies on. Let's see. Player shooting. It does not reset it at the start of this. Hold on, I can just do that manually. What if you throw a grenade too? Let's see, do I have that set up? Yeah, I do. I think I'll include that too. Let's player grenade control. Yeah, I need to reset these both. Just if you had like shot like 10 minutes before, it'll still be like considered you to be shooting. So I need to reset that at the right time. Okay, so I need to go player action test. Where is that? Action test reset. That should be it. I think that'll reset all of your actions, including grenade throwing and shooting. Let me see. Player action test primary trigger. That's set to true. And then secondary trigger, which is grenades. That is also set to true. Okay. That should reset them both. Indeed it is, Toast. Having consequences in your gameplay. Let me shoot beforehand just to test that it's not going crazy as soon as the shooting script starts.
Get down! Phantom!
Alert it! Ah! Okay. The delay time is a little bit too generous. Let's tone that down to like 45 ticks, which is a second and a half. And have this check faster as well. You had cannoned that little dude. To be honest,
Get down! Phantom!
I treat the beam rifle more like the CE sniper, and the sniper in Halo H2R more like my rendition of like Halo 3's version of the sniper, which is like heavier in its duty. Is it considered to be covered right now? Just barely. Oh my god. I love trigger volumes. The only AI I want is AI that sucks at pathfinding. It's the only AI I accept.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
How about no, Cortana? Ah! I feel like it needs to start looking sooner. That feels good, though. Tone that back down. Now I need to test its shooting. Test shooting at it.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Rah! There we go. Okay, that works. Now I need to actually plan out how it'll move once it's been alerted. Let me test all the positions.
Get down! Phantom!
Oh yeah, that timing is well more than enough. I should also add a trigger volume back here to where it'll automatically detect you. If you're back here. If you like go all the way over here. So you're like right below it. Phantom has been alerted. I need to, let's see. Did I have that in the exit condition? G Phantom gone. Val Phantom gone. That is set in its command script. I need to set that sooner. Do that after it reaches 0.3. And actually, you know what? Let me actually increase this considered reached to 15 world units, and then in between, well, make it considered gone, and then it'll continue going to 0.3 within 10 world units, so you can control it a little bit more precisely. Control when it's considered to be safe. That's an interesting idea, little dude. If you're like being a dumb fuck and shooting at the phantom that flies overhead in Halo 3, it like drops off bad guys in front of the waterfall. Could do something like that.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
I have a certain passion for making sure players who fuck around find out. I need to set G Stealth active back to 0. Make sure to set that to 0 after everything is done. Okay, before I forget, actually, let me do what I was going to do and like add a trigger volume out here. So if you enter this trigger volume at all, it'll just instantly spot you, because you're pretty much driving directly in front of it and below it. You can also use this trigger volume to have it drop off bad guys at the end of this area if you are gunning it, so it tries to cut you off. Okay, Vol, Valley, Upper, we'll call it. Now, I think I do want to use drop pods as a reinforcements, method at some point on this mission. I'm thinking probably the old temple entrance would be good, because it'd be kind of hard to fit a phantom into there. Okay, let's add this trigger volume in. Let's go add the condition to make it go on alert if you enter that trigger volume at all. Volume, Volume Valley Upper players. And it will not wait at all if you are in that trigger volume. Will not hesitate to fuck you up. Also add it up here. And then here. And then here. Actually, I don't need to set it there because its alert boolean is already going to be ticked. Okay, let's test that. Drop pods for elites. I recreated the effects of the drop pods that play from the E3 2003 demo, so they're like really fancy, and you can see like the contrail of the drop pods coming down even after they've landed, so there's still that like sense of motion and like origin of where they came from even if you didn't see them drop. And so I want to get good mileage out of the elite drop pods. Pretty badass. They're like vampire coffins. I mean, what's not to like? Yes, our Phantom is fully destructible, as well as our Pelican.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
You can't tell me what to do, Mom.
Enemies up high!
Ah! Ah! See if I can do enough damage to kill it. Boom, baby. Not looking disrespectfully anymore. Okay, let me keep testing this. Make sure it's airtight before I make it actually do stuff. H3R to match the one in H2R? Well, in H2R, we made the Carbine's contrail try to match Halo 3, so that'll pretty much give you your answer. Ah! Whoa, I love how turrets wig out sometimes. Still feel like this delay is a little bit too long. I went way overboard with that. Let's change that. Let's turn that down to 25. Seems a little weak. Well, keep in mind Sapien is defaulted. Is like H2R Halo 2 editing kit Sapien is locked to normal difficulty, so everything takes less damage. Also, I actually have plans later on to tweak and reduce plasma
Phantom, stay out of sight.
and bullet vehicle damage versus the Phantom's engines for that reason.
We got company!
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, no,
Ugh!
Ha! He didn't have God mode on. What a loser. Detect you faster if you drive up? Oh, well, that's literally what we're doing.
Get down! Phantom!
It'll detect you pretty much immediately if you drive up here.
We got company!
Okay, I needed to test. I should test each one of the cover spots. See how it feels. Hide!
Get down! Phantom!
I also need to set up the AI later to consistently go into a hiding spot as well, so they're considered covered from the player's perspective. Okay, seems all good. Now if I drive out here... Okay, I need to set it to be considered gone sooner. So if it's like totally has its back turned to you like that, it should not be able to detect you anymore. When would be best to do that? Probably just increase this to 25 world units, and then it'll be considered gone sooner. Let's see how that feels.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Don't stop!
Did I not recompile? Where'd your helmet go, Perez? What do you think, this is the Boy Scouts? What a disrespectful Phantom. I should make a, let me add a debug for when it's considered gone. Print, Phantom has left the building. So I know. Thank you, Crash Bash, for the £2. But if Arbiter's melee shots from 3 were added to 2? I don't think that would be possible in first person. I don't think Halo has ever done that, to be honest. Added voice lines for when a character melees. Okay, now I can just pay attention to the debug text. Okay, that's actually a little too early. Let's tune this down to like 22 world units. Thoughts on the human faces in Halo Infinite? The Spartan women in it? They're unhelmeted Spartan women? I don't actually remember how the faces looked. I only really remember Echo 4-2, and thought he looked okay. I didn't recompile, did I? I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Yeah, there are voice lines for taking damage, but I don't think there's any input for meleeing, unless you were to attach a sound to like the first person melee animation, which would be one way to do it.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
That Marine knows what they're doing. Oh yeah, the multiplayer Spartan character. Still feel like that's too early. Wait, hold on. I think it's considering it the same because it's like moving perpendicularly to the point that I'm checking for. Let's keep turning that down. Let's do 18 world units. When do I plan on releasing the mod? As soon as I can. I don't have a target release date because we don't have specific plans for each and everything. We just go level by level. Get the freaking mongoose out of the ground. Wait, why does it? Hold on. Why is it like doing it sooner and sooner? The more I lower like the world units it needs to reach. I don't understand.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Why does I feel like the timing on that's not changing at all? Turn that down to 12 world units. I feel like it just needs to wait a little bit longer before it considers it gone. Hidden terminals on the arc stages. It goes deeply into Shadow's past and creation. I feel like things like hidden terminals or like diaries does not fit a Sonic game like at all, or at least not a Sonic game that is structured like SA2. You would need like an adventure hub for that to like feel natural. Like that's something you can't really do in like action stages in my mind. It just like doesn't fit. Why do I feel like the timing on that's not changing at all? We'll try have it fly within 5 world units now. Is it just because like 0.2 and 0.3 are so close together that it barely makes a difference? I should stream Infinite from start to finish at some point. I mean, I tried to when it came out, but like the performance on PC was so terrible in the open world that it just wasn't feasible. Okay. Feels a little bit better. I'll change this to 7 world units. Just fine-tuning it. Now I'm vibing with how many iconic classics are just gone. And actually, you know what? I actually like that part of Infinite. I like that it has so many original entries in the sandbox, because I feel like sandbox weapons are like should never be considered something that's like fixed in Halo Sandbox. Like I actually really love when Halo rotates out its sandbox options. It keeps each game unique and fresh. I actually got a much better PC since the first time I tried to stream Infinite, so things would go much better if I did it now. Alright, that timing seems good. AI is supposed to vocalize when the Phantom is considered gone. What happened to that? It was working before. I think it's because I didn't re-enable AI dialogue. Yeah, okay, I don't need this anymore.
out of sight.
Am I considered covered? Bye, Phantom. Okay, that seems good. AI still not vocalizing though.
Mark 6!
Supposed to vocalize. I actually have the Marines use one of their, the dialogue they use to transition between orders to signal to the player that it's safe to come out. So I want to make sure that's working properly.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Wait, why is that not working anymore? What did I do to make that not work? Ballet. Should get moved to this order, and then they'll get moved to this order here. Let me try doing the stealth start instead of G stealth active. Stealth start. Wait, what? Hold on. What orders are they on during that scene? Hold on. AI, what is it? AI render orders. Let's turn that on. You are on Junction Mars Follow 2. Now you are on
Phantom,
Valley Mars
stay out of
Follow
sight.
0. It's Valley Mars Advance 1. That they do the line. They're not getting moved up their orders at all. Wait, hold on. Is my looping script not... Yeah, my looping script isn't ending, that's why. What is going wrong with the exit conditions here? Also need to make sure to only set these orders if Phantom is alerted. And then if the Phantom is alerted, I'll set them to their following orders, probably. Or actually not sure. I just set this to follow for now. Not sure what orders I'm going to have them use for when things are alerted. Okay, why is this exit condition not working? I think I don't know if looping scripts, if looping scripts have sleep untils within them. I don't know if a looping script waits for those sleep untils to resolve before it checks the exit condition scripts, or checks the exit conditions, or if the looping script is always checking the exit condition. I would guess that sleep untils will pause it checking for the exit conditions. Yeah, I can't set it up like that. Okay, so what I would need to do is I would need to put these into the sleep untils, so these are always being checked. And then I think that'll fix it. Oh, not that one. Not that one. That's the one that alerts the Phantom.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
The disrespectful Phantom.
Move on through!
I feel like... Okay, that worked. I feel like there should still be a buffer after it's considered to not be looking, that you can shoot at it and it'll turn around and come back. Because I feel like it's still too well into the area to not react to you shooting at all. How would I go about that? Probably just do like this. Hold on. Go up here, copy this. Okay, sleep until you're shooting. And we'll give it an extra 75 ticks to react to you shooting at it. Okay, let's see how that works. So after it's considered to not be looking anymore, I'll shoot and see if it works. Rebalance life for this mod? Yes. Probably come a week or two after the initial release, though.
Get down! Phantom!
That was a sick swerve. And it's gone, and da-da-da-da. Okay, I think that works. I need to... I need to wake my player shooting script without waking the stealth script, the universal stealth script, because that's gonna mess up the AI's orders. Or no, maybe it won't, because they have to be part of the all stealth enemies parent squad group to be caught in the being affected by the universal patrol script, I think. Let's see, let me check that. Universal patrol. Yeah, it only runs command scripts on enemies that are considered part of the stealth enemy group. So I don't think I have to worry about anything there. Okay, let me just give this a couple more tests, just to make sure everything's good. And then we will plan out the Phantom flying down to come and slap you for making too much noise.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Derp, 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 derp. Why did it take so long to acknowledge that I was in that trigger volume? What happened there? This is why we test things over and over. Even if you can't think of ways that things will break, because things will always break in ways that you don't anticipate. It's because I didn't add this to the, I think I need to set this to only wait if it's already considered gone. So if Val Phantom gone, then you will wait here. Because otherwise that's gonna hold up every other way it has of detecting you. So now I need to test that with moving up and shooting. There's a little lip in the geometry there I want to smooth out. Where was that? I think it was this right here. Just move that down a little bit. That is true, Substitute. Even if you have a rotating sandbox, you should still, like, fulfill all the necessary roles.
Mira, eyes on!
Let me test, like, being an absolute dumb fuck. Whee! I'm stealthy.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
I am stealth. Whee!
You rolling in style, sir.
Oh yeah, I did. Marines respects the swerves. This. Okay, I thought that was wooden material there for a sec.
Get down, Phantom.
I feel like I should add a gap here, actually.
Don't stop!
Although that might be a little bit much. Because it has to fly directly overhead. Yeah, I need to make sure it doesn't alert, like, after it's considered gone. Or, like, in the buffer, after the buffer, after it's been considered gone. I need to, like, go ham and shoot to make sure it doesn't get alerted after it's officially stopped checking for you. little bit longer after that. How do you compensate for if you start shooting it when it's almost flight away? Oh, that's what we're testing right now. Or that's what we already took care of. I made it so even if it's not looking for you anymore, it'll still react if you shoot for a few seconds. So I'm testing right now, testing the timing on when you can start shooting again after that buffer. You can pretty much start shooting as soon as the Marine vocalizes, which I feel makes sense. Okay, let's do a couple more tests and then we'll make the Phantom actually do stuff.
Get down! Phantom!
I didn't want this part of the geometry to be necessarily easy to climb up, but it probably shouldn't be this hard either. Does this have collision?
Right.
For physics? Oh my god, why does this have collision? I need to fix that. Ugh, okay, give me just a sec. Accidentally made these bushes have collision. Or physics. They don't have collision, because projectiles don't impact on them. Hey Sev. There's another HGR team member. Okay, oh, it does have collision. Okay. Probably just forgot to add a material flag for that. Let's see. I think I would just do that in its material. Where's my bush? Bush. Okay, so I think I need to do... I think for the bark, render only, and then for the leaf, it needs to be two-sided and render only, I think, and that'll fix it. I'll re-import that later. Oh, let me fix the really, really steep geometry here. Let's make it a little bit more forgiving. That should work. What else is there to test with this guy? What else could I do? Let me test the being in the valley matters. Let me drive up here, spawn it, and then go back in here.
Phantom, stay out of
Make
sight.
sure it doesn't detect you. Okay, that's good. Maybe... Should I have it only care if you're shooting, if you're actually in the valley? Nah, that's overthinking it. Okay, let's make it go places now. So, let's have it land in different places depending on where you are in the valley. So if you're in this part of the valley, it'll drop off in front of the thicket. If you are still back here, though, it will drop. It'll drop right about here. Just hope it's fast enough to land, because Halo 2's Phantom can be sluggish and hard to work with. Even though I've already increased its speeds and accelerations, it's still difficult to work with. Okay, I need to like line these trigger volumes up really precisely for this to work properly. Or I could just do an if-else statement. Like, if you're in this trigger volume, it'll land by the thicket, but if not, it'll land back here. Yeah, that's probably a better way to do it than adding another trigger volume and trying to precisely line them up. Ah, no, fuck, I just deleted the wrong trigger volume. No. Actually, wait, nope. Just close Sapien. I don't feel like replacing that. Hey, Bizarre. As someone who's never touched game development in their whole life, what would you say is more difficult? The coding itself or having to optimize the code afterwards? Well, as far as Halo script is concerned, I think I wrap up like I try to like design it first and foremost in a way that makes sense and is optimized and like takes the least amount of fluff possible to achieve it. So probably the first. It can be tricky deciding how I want to set things up to work how I want them to. It gets even more difficult if you want to be like really precise in how things work. Okay, there's my trigger volume. Let me actually move this forward just a little bit. Wait, what was I even doing? Right, I was gonna have it do stuff. Okay. Okay, so its command script gets interrupted by another command script. So we will go. It'll go to different places depending on where you are. So. Okay, so if volume test objects. Vol Valley Upper. It will do one thing, otherwise it'll do another thing, basically. I need to actually define points for it to fly to. I already have some set up, but don't have any of them implemented. Let's see, what way should I have it face? I don't think it needs to be facing any direction, actually. I think having it face a direction would just make it take more time, but we'll see. It might like ram into trees, because it's like, it can be anywhere by the time it starts trying to fly to where it needs to be, so I need to give it like ample clearance to not pathfind like an idiot. Okay, so this is the lower part of the valley. It'll go to down here. Try not to have it make it not have to fly like too low. You guys are gonna love what I'm planning on making it drop off, by the way. I could just have it face the player. Could do that. I'll try that. If it makes it too slow, then I won't do that. And then upper part of the valley, it'll land here. Hey, Odd Mayhem. What was your first time trying to mod Halo? That was back in like 2017, when we didn't have mod tools for well, we didn't have good mod tools for Halo 2, and it was on Project Cartographer. All we had was tag editor with assembly. Oh yeah, drop some Among Us beans. Imagine that. I could make that happen, because I have an Among Us model. How many points do I need to make this happen smoothly, I wonder? Or can I just do it with one single point for each path? I'm not sure how much I want it to linger around after it's dropped its guys off. Maybe not too long. I don't want to be too oppressive here. Halo Custom Edition? Yeah, I did. That's the first, that's where I first made CE, the first iteration of CE Rebalance, which I think was 2018. Okay. So we'll go begin. CS fly to Valley 0.5. And then after it drops its guys off, let's just make it sleep for this long. Oh, and has to be within, make it be within 3 world units. Okay, so after that, we'll have it go to have it go to 0.3. And then resume flying off. 0.7. And then make it boost. CS vehicle boost. True. And then exit. Actually, I can just put this in to the end, so it'll always do this. Then make sure it gets destroyed properly. Missed anything? Or We're starting to make the Phantom actually do things once it's gone aggro. For some reason, these glasses like dig into the left side of my head, but not the right. I don't know why. I mean, it's definitely because of my headphones. They wouldn't dig into my head otherwise. Above my ear. Okay, and then go to point. Go to 0.6 otherwise. Hold on. I need to make you go to 0.1. And then you will go to 0.6 and 0.3. Okay, let's test out those flight patterns. I actually don't know why we have that 09 keyship thing in the scripts. I think it was added by like Spartan, but I don't know what her plans were with that. But I know it was never in any serious consideration for being part of the mod. At least not anytime soon. Okay.
Phantom.
Oh, it's a
stay out
dig
of
site thing? Whoa, buddy. Okay. That is smooth as butter. You need to come down a little bit lower though, buddy. I would hope that would be smooth as butter, considering it's just a straight line, but how will it behave when it has to turn around and then go with the opposite direction? I need to like test this at like all different steps of its flight path.
Get down! Phantom!
I should make it magically see you when it's considered to have spotted you, so it like immediately starts shooting at you. Oh yeah, I was gonna test it like facing you as well. If it's facing you, then it's like way more obvious that it spotted you as well, so I should probably do that. We'll put that in here. We will go CS face player 1, and then make it not face the player after it reaches its point. Okay, we'll put the magically see thing here. Begin. AI magically see object. Valley, Phantom. I don't know if it'll make its turrets see you as well in addition to the pilot. Kind of fuzzy on how turret AI works, on a mounted gun AI works. Player 0. my biggest worry is that it's just gonna bonk into this tree here. I mean, that's really my only worry is just that one tree there. The tilted tree.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Can I script it to shoot at the player and have that affect its mounted turrets?
Front row center, sir.
Alright, that works well. Let me see if I can... If I script it to shoot at the player, will that mean its turrets shoot at you? Because I'm not sure if a command script can control its mounted guns. CS face player and CS... Actually, instead of CS face, let me do the more specific CS aim player. Because I think that includes not just the gun, but also... Or not just their facing angle, but also the guns. I don't know if that'll affect the turret guns on it. CS shoot... What do I need to do here? There's CS shoot 1. CS shoot. I think I need a CS shoot object player 0, I think. That's what I need. What it needs. Also, did I enable targeting? Is targeting here? CS enable targeting 1. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to do that because then it'll look at you like autonomously, like the Phantom pilot will turn to face you even if it's even if you don't want it to anymore. That's not valid. CS shoot. Oh, CS shoot automatically assumes a target. God, I need to get a new keyboard. Its control key is so, like, tough. There's a ton of friction to push it down, and I hate it. It hurts my pinky. Oh my God, what do you want from me, you piece of shit? Oh, the bully needs to go before. Thought I did that. Jesus Christ, come on. And put the CS shoot here. Hello? Why am I in scripted camera mode? Scripts compile. Thank you.
Stay out of sight.
Play the Metal Gear Solid alerted sound here.
Aye! This ain't good, brother!
And that works well enough. I still don't like how slow it is to lower, though. But I don't want to change the Phantom's physics at this point, because there are so many scripts that, like, rely on a certain value to its physics to go smoothly at this point. I don't want to have to go through all of them and make sure they're still working well.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
I could have it fly lower initially, so it doesn't have to lower as much. Let's see. What do I have it? What points do I have it fly to? 0.8, 1, 2, 3. Let's have it go a bit lower then. Initial thoughts on rebalancing the needle rifle? I think I'm not counting like what I've previously done with Reach, which I think I want to do something different. Not really. I would need to have a think about that.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
It's a headshot precision weapon that is not easily accessible by the player. So
I see him.
I'll probably learn a lot about it. What if instead of facing the player, what if I have it face the point it's going to? So it doesn't lower, it keeps flying forward toward the point it's going to. What if that would be faster? Let's see. Let's disable aiming at the player. Go CS face point. What is CS face? Yeah, face is the point. Let's see, is that valid? Yep. I think so, Crash Trooper. We might make some small adjustments,
Get
but
down! Phantom!
yeah, we'll bring a higher poly version of it into H3R.
Out! Aye!
need to test that when it's further along its flight path. It has to turn around.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Get back here. Crap, bastard. Holy shit, that was smooth. Why is it facing me, though? Wait, why is it still facing me? Is it because CS Shoot overrides it? The CS Shoot player automatically make it face the player for in the Phantom's case. You know what? I think it actually got to its point. It's the point faster
Phantom,
when it's
stay
facing
out of
me,
sight.
rather than having to constantly turn.
Enemies up high!
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
right
I
over
got it.
the point, so it can't really face down at it. Thank you, Death Waffle.
Get down! Phantom!
Alright, get back down here. Yep, it's trying to face the point. Oof. It's pretty good. I think I would prefer it to look at you, though. I think having it look at you produces better, more consistent results. And then the thing with it shooting at you, I think automatically results in it facing you.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Oh yeah, Brute Flood are planned. We don't really have much with them at the moment, though. Oh damn, it's actually really fast when it's like strafing to the left to get to where it needs to be. But I need to make it need you to stop facing me. I don't think any of the brutes got past the sentinel walls, though. Once the shields were down, all the brutes just like stayed in the air, so they could. All the elites could do the heavy lifting, and the
Phantom,
Tartarus
stay
and the
out of
brutes could
sight.
take credit. What PC do I have? It's custom built. CPU, 12700K for my CPU, GTX 1080 for my GPU. I got 32 gigs of RAM. Why is it still facing me? I think I have to manually like override it. If I've told it to face something, I can't like disable it facing. So CS face. I have to tell it to face every single point it goes to from now on. Slower projectiles, super combines on thin shields, deals much less direct damage from super combine, but still EMPs on hard pings. Thank you, Ceylon, for resubscribing. Or remembering, or whatever the equivalent of YouTube's member thing is. Well, the problem I have with the needle rifle being able to attach to like elite shields is that it then becomes like the gun that doesn't need to be comboed with anything else to take down higher tier leader enemies like the elites. The needle rifle just becomes capable of soloing elites, which I don't think it should be able to. It should still be important to combo a precision weapon with something else. I think it really just depends on what kind of distribution the needle rifle will get, like where it's placed, how many enemies will be carrying it, and how much ammo they drop. I think that needs to be decided first, and then everything else follows afterward. Because the needle rifle is not at all like the carbine. The carbine, because you're playing as the Covenant, is just automatically a given that you'll have ready access to. The needle rifle, you only play as humans in Reach, so the needle rifle you will only get from enemies that you've either killed or like enemy crates, so the context is like very different there, so I'd have to feel that out to know what I'd want to do with it. Resubscribing to tier 2? That's how you do it. The needle rifle is kind of a weird weapon anyway, because if I were designing a weapon, like, my first instinct would not be to have it both capable of super combine and headshot. That's like, that creates a very difficult weapon to carve out a niche for. Like, the window between, like, the sweet spot between, like, underpowered and overpowered is like shrinks to really, really precise and like tiny if you have both of those mechanics on one weapon. It's gonna be tricky. Also, diving into exactly why the needle rifle is designed as it is to begin with would probably be a good idea. I think invasion is the main motivator there. So like it's weaker than DMR, but capable of super combining to balance it out. So that's probably definitely worth taking into consideration as well.
Huh.
Huh? Thank you for the $1, Ceylon. And thank you for using Streamlabs, so all the money goes to me instead of 30% to YouTube. Is that gonna play twice? It better not play twice. Ugh. Why is your problem, Streamlabs? Huh? The GIF doesn't come up twice, though. That's so weird. I don't know why it's like that. You can't really have the needle rifle be a ranged power weapon because that's exactly what the focus rifle is. We already have a ranged power weapon on the Covenant side. Oh yeah, I definitely recommend modding Halo. It's like a very, you don't have to jump into like crazy map making or scripting. You can just poke around in the tags and tweak like all the different values just to get a feel for how everything works. There's like a very good learning curve, very generous learning curve when it comes to Halo modding. It's very fun. God. How do streamers get it to where their throats don't hurt an hour into streaming? It's not like I do this like super rarely either. You'd think, I've been streaming since like 2016, you'd think that my throat would stop hurting after elongated periods of talking. Okay, now I need to... Right, I was gonna test it not facing me when it drives away.
Get down! Phantom! Enemies up high!
Okay, there we go. Just need to make sure it doesn't bonk into any of the scenery or the geometry. Are NPCs capable of dual wielding? Yeah, as long as they have the, as long as the flag is ticked in their character tag for being able to dual wield, and they have animations for dual wielding, you can make any AI dual wield. Except for maybe, like, blood infection forms. Maybe it's a bit loud. Thank you, YupYap, for the $10. Back to good ol' work. Column keeper going. Thank you.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
That is very smooth and fast. Okay, let's try it at the very tail end of its flight path.
Get down! Phantom!
I don't know about ODST's dual wielding. It's not totally out of the question. Could be interesting. Oops. Don't do that. It could be interesting if used very sparingly.
Get down!
And in like very special circumstances. Only place I could really think to use that though is versus enemy ODSTs on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. I can't think of an instance where you'd want an ally to do that. Don't bonk. God, he's at dangerous levels of risk of bonking on the tree. Wait, do the branches up here even have collision? Yeah, they do, because I have it as instance geometry. I don't think it does normally when it's scenery. Uh-oh. Okay, let's test the upper part of it now. It's secondary landing zone.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Oh yeah, it intercepts you really well there if you're just rushing it. I do want to make the Halo 3 brutes scary to fight, particularly with their berserk animations. But on the other side of the coin, I think half of Halo 2's brute animations are awful, like their hard ping animations and like death animations or lack thereof, and then half of Halo 3's brute animations are like kind of underwhelming and not lethal enough, not threatening enough. So I feel like you just take the best of Halo 2 and Halo 3's brute animation graphs and use the best out of both of them. That's currently the plan with H2R, and we'll see how that goes. That'll inform what we do with H3R. Like, we've already ported the hard ping animations of Halo 3's brutes into Halo 2's brutes, and oh my god, it already makes them like twice as fun to fight when their flinching animations doesn't look like it's a glitch that lasts for 0.01 seconds. I need to have this looping script check more often. Halo 3 Elite's more fun to fight? I mean, yeah, all you need to do is like fill the stuff that was left behind from Halo 2, and they're pretty much the same to fight as Halo 2, like literally, because all the animations are mostly the same, except they have a couple new melee animations. They're just missing a couple of animations and behaviors in Halo 3. So yeah, you could easily make them just as good as, or even better to fight than in Halo 2. Nothing's stopping you. I do not like how the brutes look in Halo Infinite now. They just look like gorillas, which is very boring and uninspired. Also, they have giant lips too, which I can't get over. Halo Infinite Brute Armor? Well, I still think 343 never really nailed down good metal shaders. It always looks like plastic, but the designs beyond that, I like them. I like them in a post-Covenant context. They're fun. Where's my looping script? What's the purpose of this new area? Well, it's getting good use out of some cut concepts of this level, which include cut dialogue, and also this area will help connect back to the vanilla area.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Once we have the Phantom's flight path all polished and everything, we'll actually make it drop some dudes. You guys are gonna love what we have to show off with what I wanted to drop off.
Get down! Phantom! Up there, hostiles!
That would be good to add, Ceylon. It could be fun. I think I might have that on my notes. It's like one of those very distant polishing things that we haven't really got to because there are more important things. Hi, Holy Mosey. I almost said hi, ho.
Phantom, stay out of
Sup,
sight.
dirty ho. Actually, it'll be kind of tricky to test how it turns around and goes to the over to the thicket.
Get down! Phantom!
Ah! I need to re-import the BSP so these freaking trees don't have collision anymore. Phantom has been alerted. I feel like it shouldn't have been alerted there. It needs to stop checking for that trigger volume once the once it's flagged as gone. I think all we need to do is just go add an and condition to this, so it'll only happen if you are in the trigger volume and Val Phantom Gone is still false. Then I'll add that here, or wherever else that trigger volume was. I think that'll fix it. This really shows how, like, a relatively simple idea, if you want it, like, working intuitively and consistently, and in a way that makes sense, it gets, like, very complicated. A bunch of little things you have to account for. There we go. Wait, no! 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 I just need to add, like, all these things here will only be valid if it's not considered gone. Then I think it'll be good. So it only cares about these trigger volumes, or that you're not in these trigger volumes if it's not considered gone already. Oh, here's the other thing I was looking for. Oh, I actually added this to the wrong thing. Okay. It was fun designing the terrain to like be fun to drive on. It's what I figured out. It's what I discovered. What I always knew but like didn't know is that like to make fun terrain to drive on in Halo, you gotta make it like slope up and down so you can get that air time. That's what makes driving in Halo fun.
Alright, move on through!
It's just like a Sonic game, honestly.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
That's an interesting idea, Beta Venus. It doesn't jump out to me as being totally unreasonable or like unachievable.
Alright, move on through!
Perfect.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Really just depends on how device machines react if they're like midway through their track and the object is destroyed. Like, what happens then? Like, does the destroyed version of the object stay on that same part of the track where it should be? So like the destroyed model appears in place of the real model like it should? It would all depend on that. Although I really wouldn't, even then, you probably wouldn't even need to worry about that because, like, if you did make it destroyable, the only part that I would even consider, like, you being able to destroy it is when it's parked right next to you and, not moving. Balance the power of the Gungoose with a rocket launcher riding in the backseat? Honestly, I have no...
Looking forward to playing this. The previous ones were great.
Thank you, Danda, for the 10 bucks. Really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to everyone playing it too. Like, the day that everyone gets to play this and I get to see everyone's reactions to all the stuff that we've done, it's gonna be like the best day of my life. Also, thank you for using Streamlabs. There it goes again.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Looking forward
Fix
to
your
playing
shit,
this.
Streamlabs.
The previous ones were great.
Had to get it a second time. What I was saying about the Gungoose is I have no fear about the Gungoose being overpowered at all because it's harder to make the Gungoose feel as powerful as it should, and it's really easy to make the Gungoose feel not powerful enough. So there's like a very, very wide margin of error that you need to cross in order to make the Gungoose seem overpowered, because you're like, the Gungoose already makes you super, super vulnerable using it. You can just be shot from anywhere. You're not covered at all while driving it, and also you have limited, maneuverability with the vehicle. You're lower down to the ground as well, so you don't have as high line of sight on. You don't have a high line of sight on enemies either, and you have to face every enemy that you're driving towards in order to be able to shoot them. So there's a lot of already like counterbalancing factors to the Gungoose that makes me like not concerned at all about it being overpowered. like just shooting at surfaces and seeing all my glowed up material effects.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Woo! I love the swerve on our mongoose. So style. I'm not sure what the relative speed between the mongoose and warthog is. They're like, their physics framework is like completely different, so you can't really go by raw, like, max engine momentum to know. You would need to like do proper like measuring tests to know. There's a little lip here in the geometry I want to smooth it out a little bit.
That's tired, amigo.
I still feel like I want it to come down faster if you're rushing it though, but I don't know any other way to do that without messing up the cover spot that's nearby.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
All right, contact.
Could add an object that you need to drive around here, but I kind of like this area out here being really wide open. Marine shade glasses. My name is Lol added a Halo 3 style permutation for the goggles. Can randomly appear on Marines.
Get down, Phantom.
Let's see, where is the cover spot for this position here? Because this is the one I'm worried about messing up. Let me move this back, actually. So you're only considered covered if you're about over here. And then move this forward even more. Okay, one more test, and then we'll I'll show you guys what I wanted to drop.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Enemies up high.
That's about as fast as I can reasonably get it, but that's fine.
That's tired, amigo.
Okay, so I think, in reality, what I'm going to do is, where it flies to is going to be dependent on difficulty, because I'm gonna have it. I want to have it drop off hunters, so you can get that interaction, that special interaction gameplay between the Gungoose and the hunters that you would scarcely have otherwise. You would have to disregard the Scorpion tank and keep the Gungoose if you were gonna have that interaction on this level and in the game. So hunters would be good here. So I think. And they'll only appear, I think, on Heroic and Legendary, so if difficulty is Heroic and Legendary, and you're, and you are in the upper part here, it'll come here first and drop off the Hunters, and then for the other enemies it'll drop off, which we'll show off in a second. It'll come over here and drop them off. But if you're in the lower part, it'll drop off these enemies first, and then do the Hunters. So that's how I think it's gonna go. But on normal and below where it won't drop off the hunters, it'll just like go to wherever you are. It'll only have one set of drop-offs to make. but on Heroic and Legendary it has two drop-offs to make at two separate locations. But which one it does first is dependent on your position. That's the plan anyway. But let's show off what I wanted to drop off. Hello. Say hello to the Grunt Rangers. Or the Grunt Jump Pack. So there's still a bit of a work in progress. But these guys are gonna first be used on Kiro Station. Along with the Ranger Elites. Because I felt like it'd be more fun to just not rely on pure elites for the whole time. Instead have these jumpy boys, and they're pretty crazy. They can jump very high and wherever they please, and I have attached a special effect for it. I don't know if I need to design them some firing points for them to jump. Let's see. They don't have anywhere to pathfind to, so they're not gonna show off their jumping here. I'd have to give them some firing positions. Yeah, let me give them some firing positions real quick so you can show off. They can show off their jumping. They don't fly like the Ranger Elites, but they hop around, which I think is really cool. Makes for some really cool gameplay. Let me just plop some rainbow squares here so we can see this. Again, it needs to be more than one area for them to choose to reposition. Okay. These guys are going to motivate having ranger encounters a lot more often, because now they're more varied. We can do a lot more with them than just the one elite rank. And these Ranger Grunts were their designs were concepted and modeled by Patty, our H2R team member. There they are. They got that, I'm not sure if it was Halo 4 or Halo Reach that first did it, but they got that farting jump pack. And they can jump pretty much infinite distance. I might tone that down, but I just keep it as an infinite distance right now, just so I can get them working consistently. So if I'd like put a firing point on top of that mountain, I bet I could get them to go up there. So let's see about that. I like that effect. It is from Halo 4? Yes, good addition, Halo 4. That is a very good way to handle Ranger Grunts. Let's see, can I Let's see if I can make them go Superman over here. Because I have their jump height set to infinite at the moment. So this will be interesting to see. To infinity and beyond. Ooh, nope. Oh, what are you jumping at me for? You see that dodge from that guy? Let's see. Let me regenerate pathfinding. It might be too far away from them to consider it. A bouncy or mongoose antenna? Wait, does our mongoose even have an antenna? I haven't actually been paying attention to that. Did the cut Halo 2 mongoose originally have an antenna? See, I try moving you closer. You can do it! You can do it! Oh. I might have had too high of expectations for them. Let's see. How close do I need to put you? To get you to go over there. They can jump really far. Oh, he tried to jump. I don't know what went wrong though. Is it because he's not on a stable surface? So angry that I'm messing with him. Aw. I was hoping to see a Superman jump. Aw, it works reasonably. It doesn't look janky as fuck. That's disappointing. I wanted it to look stupid and silly as fuck, at least for just to have fun right now. Let me try a more reasonable height. It might just be like a max height, a hard-coded max height AI can jump in Halo 2. Okay, can you guys handle this? Do I need to have jump hints, actually, now that I think about it? I might need to put a jump hint, actually. Maybe, yeah, okay. Let me try that. I don't need to do that anyway, if that's the case. Because I want the Ranger Grunts, once they're dropped off, to, like, hop around all of these ledges all around you. They'll be fun to shoot at as they're, with the Gungoose, as they're flying around in the air and on high ground. Trying to, like, select for a bunch of, like, the most fun objects and enemies to shoot at while we have the Gungoose before we get the Scorpion. Jump hints. Let's see. Let's see, bi-directional. Generate pathfinding. No, heretic grunts don't have a jump pack. They just have like canisters on their back. Oh, there he goes. Oh shit. Lovely. Everybody else went in there too. I'm gonna have like the Phantom drop off 10 of these guys. 10 or 12 of these guys. Just have them hopping all around you. Like frogs. Okay, now I want to see them go up here. To the other side. I'll probably tone down their jump height to not be literally infinite. But this is fun to look at for the moment. I'll need to add another jump in here. Welcome to the bullfrogs. These grunts are about to emasculate the ODSTs. About to make them feel real shame. They'll show them who the real hell jumpers are. Hey Patty, you came in at the perfect time. Patty's the one who made the Grunt Ranger model. Hippity hoppity, I'ma steal your property. There's a variation of the grunts with the jump pack that don't look so space themed? Really? Well, the Rangers look space themed either way, so it helps their look to remain distinct. I still like to see what you're talking about though, because I haven't seen that. This is the welcome to the Grunt Olympics. Oh boy, this is kind of a hard surface to have a jump pin on. Oh, that'll work. It might undershoot it. High ranked grunts using energy shields? I don't feel a need in Halo 2 for that kind of grunt rank. They're in the Git. They might have their own biped. Let's take a look in just a sec. Go, my pretties! Fly, my pretties! Oh, look at that guy coming over. Fly, my pretties! Oh my god. That's glorious. You literally wouldn't even be able to shoot them if they come up here, so I won't make them come up here. But I still love that, either way. I'm gonna just jump off if I place myself here. Away with you! Did I forget? I might have forgotten to set that jump hint as bidirectional. Bidirectional pride. Oh. I made him immune to fall damage too, naturally. I don't know if AI are susceptible to the fall timer though. Max velocity melee damage there. Okay, I'm gonna have fun with these guys. CE had a jet ski? Oh my god, Bungie. How many vehicles did Halo CE need? You had a boat, a jet ski, motorcycle. God damn. I don't know how Bungie thought they were gonna achieve like 40 missions in their original plan. Like, what the fuck? There's being ambitious, but then there's just like, whoa. Okay, let's take a look at that thing Patty was talking about. I'm gonna have the Phantom drop off 2 hunters right before the at the exit of this area, because I want to be able to give players reasonable opportunity to be able to fight hunters with the Gungoose. It would be very obtuse to do so otherwise. Grunt jump pack. I think that's the biped they're already using. We have the Grunt Ranger here as well. Got 2 separate bipeds. So here's the boy that we have. Then there's the similar one. This one's different and unfinished apparently. This is one have different permutations. Just seems like an unfinished version. Okay. What should I do first? Should I do all the firing points for here, or should I have it drop them off? I should probably have them drop them off, even if they can't really pathfind anywhere yet, because I need to work out like how the Phantom will fly on depending on difficulty and your position. Okay, let's get these boys in here. I'm gonna start off real crazy since they're pretty easy to kill. They have the same health as like, not sure how much health they have. Like about the same as the Major, I guess. So I'm not gonna be shy on how many I spawn. We're gonna go 10 on Heroic, 12 on Legendary. Should probably make these guys part of their own squad group. all enemies valley. Or valley enemies all. I'm gonna put part of all enemies. Okay, Valley, Ranger Grunt. And I'm gonna have 2 of them guaranteed to spawn with fuel rods, and I've not tested them flying around with fuel rods yet, so we'll see if that works well. Where shall I place you? Doesn't really matter, but just like put you up here. Assuming there's no kill volume or something up here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 2 of you bad boys are gonna have fuel rods. You're gonna always spawn. Actually, that brings up a good point. The Grunt Ranger's backpack shouldn't be destructible, at least not before they've been killed first, because there's no way for me to make it so they can't jump if a region has been destroyed. So yeah, if their backpack is made destructible at all at some point, then it needs to only happen once they've already been killed. Because otherwise, they're gonna reveal that they didn't need the jump pack after all. It was just the power of their hearts that allowed them to fart around and fly. Ranger jackals? I don't think so. What kind of special property would Ranger jackals even have? That isn't just flying, hovering like the elites, or jump packing like the grunts. Could be something you look into with Halo 4, since it does have Ranger jackals, or like space jackals. Okay, those are the grunts. Let me also make the hunter squad. Should I have the hunters and, like, grunts also chase you out onto the overlook? Maybe. Maybe. If I feel like the player's, like, not properly punished enough for being an idiot and just rushing past and alerting the phantom, maybe I'll make them, like, chase you to a point. I do like in CE how Bungie goes out of their way to, like, design behaviors for AI to chase you if you, try to run past encounters. Valley, Rian, Hunter. What would be a good way to abbreviate Hunter? Probably HTR. Make grunts go flopping around upon death, similar to the Halo 2 ghost structure. Oh yeah, you mean the freaking out like physics death? That'd be possible, yeah. We actually have that. We have that set up, or we did at some point. I think we still do. For when you destroy Grunt's backpack in this mod. If we made the backpack destructible after death, yeah, it would be easy to have that for the Ranger 2. Or we could make it so, like, it works like the ghost, like you said, and if they die at all, regardless of how they died, then they'll start, like, freaking out like the ghost does, and then the backpack will automatically explode. That could be fun as well. That could be funny. Just a funny little bit of comedy after killing one of them. I think that's the plan, Sabo. Trying to balance the brutes and enemy elites that we would be really fun in Halo 3. There's the hunter. There they are. Their shaders look funky when the the level doesn't have any light maps. Thank you, Rave Wolf. Glad you enjoyed them. Alright. Every time I need to load AI into a Phantom, I forget exactly how you need to go about it. I have to refer to elsewhere. I think I can just go like... let's put them in. AI place in vehicle and then vehicle unload the Phantom. Easy. Okay, let's add the difficulty check here. So it, well, actually, wait, hold on. Let me just get it to drop off its guys first. Should I only place these guys in once area's been alerted? Yeah, probably. Just do this at the start of the command script. We'll go AI place in vehicle Valley Grunt Valley Re and Grunt AI vehicle get from starting location Valley Phantom Pilot. I think that it is valid. That won't spawn another Phantom, will it? Expected an AI, but returns a vehicle. Oh, I don't even need to do the vehicle starting location thing. Does that work? Are they in there? Yeah, they're in there. They're all merged into one. How are the modding tools for Halo 2? Pretty great. Engine functionalities are for the most part, are a lot more comprehensive than CE's were. Only issues are, like, the assertions that happen sometimes that'll just crash the tools, or sometimes way too oppressive and seriously hinder the things you can do. But you can also literally, like, hex edit with the editing tools, I think, to, like, bypass those assertions. Not that I know how to do that. Okay, if game difficulty get heroic AI place in vehicle hunter. Let me see if I can place them both in there without issue. Seems like I can. Okay, nice and easy. No, I just need to get the vehicle to unload at the right time. I gotta make it wait longer until it's fully unloaded. Vehicle, unload. Wait, hold on. What is the living count considered? Does it consider the turrets part of the Phantom's living count? AI living count Valley Phantom. Nope, it only considers the pilot. Okay. Vehicle unload. Gotta specify the passengers, seats. AI vehicle get from starting location. Valley Phantom pilot passenger. Is that valid? Oops, I need to remove that spawn. No units match this. This doesn't work in frickin' Sapien, does it? Or at least not when I enter into the console. So stupid, I hate that. Let's see. What's the substring for that? Let me make sure I have that right. How deep is the scripting language for Halo 2 modding? I can't say honestly, because like Halo script is literally like the only coding language I know. It would be really cool to learn how to code for real though. Get out of the map here and walk all the way around the hills. I don't know. It depends on like how badly that breaks both the engine and the scripting structure. Because there are instances where Halo's engine will literally shit the bed and start deleting a ton of objects if you like go too high and overload the render cache or whatever. And that's very, very problematic. Phantom P is the marker I'm looking for. That is like all passenger spots. Are there enough seats for all the guys I want to spawn in? Let's see. There's gonna be like... Well, I don't need to have them all spawn in at once. I can spawn in whoever needs to be dropped first and then spawn the other guys. I can also buffer out the Grunt Ranger spawns if I need to. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So a little too few seats. Although I could just easily make more seats, couldn't I? There's nothing stopping me. In fact, they don't even need to be named anything different. I have 2 duplicate seats here. Let's see if I can do that. Let's just add like 3 more. So I have all the ones I need and see if that works. Just a bunch of duplicate seats. They all spawn in the same place anyway in Halo 2, so I don't know why all the seats are named something different. Ugh. Ugh. Shoot off the Phantom turrets with a Gungoose or Warthog? Yeah, you can do that in vanilla. I'd be like a monster if I didn't let you do that. I'd be like the person who made Halo Reach if I didn't let you shoot off Phantom turrets easily. Man, I love Reach Phantoms. They're so fun to fight. Couldn't find a pre-compiled unit C mapping. That's how you know it works. It just doesn't work in Sapien because Sapien sucks. It is stupid. I think it'll still work in the scripts though, just not if I enter it through console. Or I have to like recompile and save AI resources or reopen Sapien. Okay, let's just test this to make sure that the unloading works. AI voice masking to make new dialogue? Nah, I don't like AI voice masking. Seems a little bit insidious and like a violation of the actor's rights. Okay. Oh shit, we do have an antenna. Luna! Luna, why is the antenna so stiff?
Get down! Phantom!
Answer for your crimes. I mean, it wiggles a little bit.
Up there, hostiles! Good timing, Chief.
Good timing, Chief. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you need to unload. You know, you need to unload Halo 2. You need to unload Halo 2 AI in the Phantom like one by one. That's why they have different named seeds. Because otherwise it just like poops them all out. That was funny. I mean, it drops them quickly. How would I handle this then? Wait, let me look at how... I don't think I've done a Phantom drop-off for infantry yet that does them one by one. I can't think of anywhere that I've done that yet. Let's see. Yeah, oh, I gotta look at the LZ. LZ Phantom 01. Let's see, where are you? Okay, vehicle unload. Oh, you can target specific. Okay, you can just use this to target each specific seat. Okay. I guess I'll just give these all different names then. That's all I need to do, and then just do them all one by one. Let's see if this works. Let's see. Is the seat they get in randomized, or is it done like sequentially? Probably just empty every seat anyway, and then place the other guys in that are going to be dropped off after everyone else, after the first batch is already dropped off. That'd probably be the most assured way to do this. Alright, just unload all the seats one by one. Pretty much. Just like have a 5-tick buffer between them all. Let's see if that timing's good. Not sure if there's a cleaner way to do this here. Although I should find a cleaner way to do this, so I don't have to enter this in several times. Let's see here. Let's see what I can come up with. Yeah, there's no good way to make this not super long and excessive. I can try unloading 3 guys at a time, maybe. So I don't need to do this like in such a spammy way in the scripts that make my eyes bleed. Let's do like drop 2 at a time. This is just for the grunts. I'll drop the hunters one by one though. Did they make it off the ring? Guess we'll find out. Gotta go look for them. Okay.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Okay, enemy spotted.
Yeah, I lowered it to 20 instead of 30 because a lower magazine benefits the needler gameplay better, because like the less spammy a needler is, the better integrity it has in like how you're supposed to use it, which is making every needle count. Like I feel like the needler's function and gimmick and like skill of use is diminished when you make it like super, when you allow for crazy spam with a 30 round mag. Okay, I like that timing on these guys, as long as they can like manage to not get stacked on top of each other like cheerleaders. Which we'll see if they do or do not once they actually have somewhere to path to.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Enemies up high.
Could just buffer them out a little bit more. Let's make this 25 ticks. Then add this to the lower script too. What would a Covenant apartment look like? It's interesting to think about. Alright, copy paste this. Disgusting. My thoughts on Silver the Hedgehog. I like him a lot, but his English voice actor for like forever ruined him. He was dead out of the water with that voice actor. Thank you, McLinden.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Over here, loser. Literally like cheerleaders. These guys just get funnier and funnier. By the way, how do you manage jumping with a fuel rod? You're gonna be able to hop around. Should test that. Let me give them some firing points real quick.
Hi, Loki. You want to say hi? Loki, you want to say hi to stream? Do you want to say hi to stream? Hi. Hi, Loki. Hey, a puppy. Hey, you puppy dog. Hey, you. Hey. Hey.
He's the goodest boy in the world. It's about time to take him outside. That's why he's getting all impatient on me.
Hey. Boom. Hey.
Are you gonna get down? Are you just gonna stay here? There you go. And now he's just resting his head on my thigh. Such a good boy.
Such a loving little boy.
Like the video for Loki.
Yeah. Like the video.
I didn't restart the restart the scenario. Love that airtime.
Get down! Phantom! Enemies up high!
Need to make sure the fuel rod wielder can move around and jump around.
Okay, get set!
Ah!
What did you think?
I'm sorry. No, don't kill him. Okay, he can jump. That's good. Love these guys. We have a little bit of fun here. We do some trolling. Yo! Chronic Stank. That's a good name. Thank you for the $50 through Super Chat. That's really generous. I appreciate it. When did they give you the ability to like Super Chats? Oh, I can heart it too. You can heart Super Chats. What does that do? Thank you, Chronic. That is awesome of you. Oh yeah, it does, lol, dude. You know what? Is that something that Vanilla Halo 2 does? Because I don't recall ever learning about that. Someone might have done that. Someone on the team might have done that at some point and I never realized it. Okay. So that's sorted out. Yeah, they're inspired by Halo 4. Halo 4's fart pack grunts. Okay, so now I think I will go So if game difficulty get normal begin. So on normal, it'll drop off the grunts at that point ahead. But if it is heroic or higher, then it'll drop hunters instead. What should I place these guys? I need to place these guys like right before they're dropped for this to work. Place in vehicle. How long of a buffer after they're spawned in do I need to wait to drop them? I'll sleep like 2 ticks. So I think the Phantom will just load dudes into it sequentially instead of choosing random seats. Again. Place the hunters. Then we're gonna wait like 45 ticks between them dropping. Okay, and then if it's on heroic or higher, we need it to go to whatever position it didn't go to and drop off the squad that it didn't drop off yet. But let me just test this one first. Any reloading weapons you don't plan on adding ammo pickups for? Still fuzzy on the carbine. I do want ammo pickups for the fuel rod though. Like, give you greater control about how you want to distribute the fuel rod, because you wouldn't have to place a fuel rod to provide the player more ammo for it. And placing another power weapon is like very different than placing just the ammo for it.
Good timing, Chief.
That's not gonna drop the hunters because it's on normal.
Oh.
I love them. Bouncing off the Phantom like pinballs. Let me just change this to more than normal, just so I can test this in Sapien without having to open tag test. Not likely, Overlord.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
So I feel like chieftains are like kind of a special innovation that Halo 3 made.
Up there, hostiles.
Kind of don't want to take it away from that. Oh, Phantom needs to wait a little bit longer before dropping the dude off. Or after dropping the dude off. How long does it take you to write a script for a 20-minute video? This last video, it only took me 2 days. The first video, though, since it was like the first in the series, there was a lot more prep work that needed to go into it, and like the style of commentary that I wanted to do, so it took longer. But I did the last video in only 2 days. Although I was always adding to and revising it along the way. feel like I should lower the time that the hunters need to recover from a fall. Where is that? Stun duration. Maximum hard landing time. Let's change that to 1 second instead of 2 seconds. Marines in Halo 2 also have a ridiculously long, like, stun time to not even hard falls, but soft falls. So, I cleaned that up. Because, like, Marines will move down a stair and be in the... Move downstairs and be in the air for, like, 0.5 seconds. And they'll just, like, stun on the ground and stay there for, like, 1.5 seconds. It's so stupid looking.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
It's also kind of a cool way to make certain AI seem more elite. Like, I've given the ODSTs and the Spec Ops much lower stun time to long falls. Okay, that feels a lot more natural. Ah! I feel like I should make Warthog and Gungoose bullets deflect off of Hunter armor while still doing damage. Like, reflecting off of it, like, at a 50% chance or something. I'll add that to my notes. Or I can make it based on the angle that the bullet hits. Helmet wearing jackals were added to the CE mod? Yeah, we have all the like all the removed like CE style random permutations for the Covenant. For that extra bit of visual variety. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show all of you. These guys are gonna... Oh god. Let's find a different squad. There they are. Look at that swagger, though. What right do they have to be carrying that much swagger? Okay, what else do I need to do? Okay, then I need to make it fly to the other position if it's on heroic and legendary. Okay, it is time for me to go walk the doggies, so let me set you up a little AI battle while I'm gone. Hopefully shouldn't be gone long. Let's have some ODSTs. Let's have some unarmed ODSTs. And 10 of them bad boys. Oh, I'll also make them berserk too. And we'll have 10 Ranger Grunts. With all needlers. I'll give the ODSTs frags. Alright. AI cannot die. ODST. And Grunt. And then, furthermore... Their firing position's working correctly? Yeah, I need to add the rest of the... Oh, there we go. They're working. Okay, furthermore, we'll add a little bit of extra spice, a little bit of cocaine to these guys' drinks. Okay. Okay, we'll let these guys hash out their differences. And I will go walk my dogs, and I will be back. Ironically, it seems like making them berserk disables their ability to melee. So, we'll, disable that for the time being. Oh my god. What is this violence that is transpiring before me? On my Christian Halo server? Oh shit, that ODST's going for the double combo. Oh, now he's tag teaming in with another. Okay, it's time to intervene. Enough bloodshed for one day. That's it. Fire the rings. We're beyond salvation. Everything's just fallen into chaos. Blah, 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 blah. I love the berserks in Halo 2. Alright. Where were we? Oh shit, I came back just in time for my bitrate to shit the bed. Woo! Yeah! That's fun. I'm guessing it's because of like network congestion that my bitrate drops off in the evening, and especially on weekends. So yeah, it's probably a good idea that I continue to stream on Tuesdays. In fact, I should probably start streaming at an earlier time on Tuesdays. But that does not bode well for my American audience. That's a pretty good time for European audience, though. How's the dogs? The dogs were very good. Very well behaved. Sophie's learning not to bark at strangers. She's becoming more well-mannered. And they both pooped at the same time. Lol dude with the $2. Posted a concept for carbine ammo in your server. Let's take a look. Where did you post that? Let's see. That looks good. Someone at some point on the team was planning to do carbine ammo. I don't know what happened to that. Is Xbox Live down again? That looks exactly what I would picture when I picture carbine ammo. That's like 3 magazines. There will be needler ammo model on the map. I've made use of needler ammo, yeah. I think I make most heavy use of it on the heretic missions. Okay, where are we at right now? We need to finish up the Phantom's troop deployment. So, let's see. After it drops off the hunters, it needs to then go and drop off the grunts. But it needs to drop off the grunts first if you're in the lower part of the valley. So it does that here. This is for normal and below. And then this is already for the upper part of the valley, so we will go After it unloads the hunters, it'll go to where it's supposed to deploy the grunts. And then unload them. I don't know if a good way to write this out. Thank you, This Is My Tune, for the $5. How far out of scope would it be to make the entire ring explorable for just this mission? For the memes, you understand. Give me about a budget of $200 million in like 60 years, and I'll get back to you on that. My agent will be in contact. This is like such a dumb way to write it out, having to spam all this like several times, but I don't know of a better way to do it. Because there are like a bunch of different conditions and like intersecting conditions that need to be met for how the order in which the Phantom deploys guys and where. Oh god. Avert your eyes, everyone. I don't like this. Makes it so hard to keep track of, too. Because everything is just like screen vomit. Makes it hard to comprehend what it's supposed to be. Alright, so if you're up in the upper end and it's on heroic or higher, drops off the hunters first, and then goes to drop off the grunts. Now on the other end, if you're not in the upper part, it'll first drop off the grunts, and then, if it's on heroic or higher, it'll go and drop off the hunters. I think that's all I'll need to do. If game difficulty get heroic. I'll probably find some better way to write this out once I'm off stream and have clearer mind. I'm too drunk on chat. I'm drunk on good vibes. Ugh, I hate having to write all that out twice. It's such a waste of space. Yeah, you could probably do that, Avery. That'd probably be a better way to do it. In this case, the function you're talking about would be to just pile this all onto a static script. Would that be feasible? So, for example, I could just put this all up here. Script, static, void, and then val grunt deploy. So all that's in here. I don't know of a way to like untab stuff in bulk. Just need to make sure this works in conjunction with the flight patterns. Okay, we'll do the same thing with the hunters. Script static void. Val hunter deploy. Okay, so we can take all instances of this now and just replace it with that static script name. Val grunt deploy. You have a favorite underutilized Sonic character? I think my answer before Sonic Superstars would have been Fang the Sniper, but even after Superstars, I don't think Superstars really did him justice. I think he has a lot more potential than just to be a lackey for Eggman. It's like it's a total waste of a Sonic villain that isn't Eggman if you just make them work under Eggman. I mean like villains that aren't that are like have their own like fleshed out motivations and are capable of speaking, and not like characters like Chaos or Dark Gaia. Like actual fleshed out villains. If you're gonna use Fang the Sniper, like make him a secondary villain. Don't just put him under Eggman. That's so boring and one-dimensional. And like in my mind, that defeats the entire purpose of having a villain other than Eggman if you're just gonna lump them together with Eggman. Okay, and then here we're gonna do the Hunter static script. Val Hunter deploy. How painful do you think Plasma Burn will be in real life? According to the lore, there's like it's like very it's so hot that it's numb, at least initially. That's what I've heard in Halo lore. Then it's gonna fly to where it needs to be, and then it's gonna unload the grunts. Alright, same thing up here. Or down here. Okay. Much cleaner. I just need a little bit of a push. For some reason I was blanking on a better way to write that. That was really simple. What do you think Sonic lore is all messed up? Combination of like incompetence for assigning a good writer and extremely rushed mismanagement from Sega, not giving them time to properly flesh things out. You feel the AR could still have a role to play in Halo 2 Sandbox? It has as much of a role to play in Halo 2 Sandbox as it does in Halo 3. But I don't feel motivated to put it in Halo 2. Because it's very difficult to balance in conjunction with the SMG in a campaign context. Let's see, did I miss anything? Let's see. Goes to 0.5. Then it goes to 0.6. Then it goes to 0.3. And then on the flip side, it goes to 0.6. And then, what do I have it? I don't have it going to the right point here. I need to relook over the points here to make sure they're correct. Let's see, this is 0.5, 0.6, 1, and 3. Need to go to from 0.6 to 0.3, and then 0.5 needs to exit to 0.1. have this flying out to point 1 for some reason. I need to take this and put it up here, I think. So that's for normal. Okay. So if you are in the lower part of the valley, it will go to point 6 first, and then not go to point 3. If you're on the lower part of the valley. Okay, if you're not on the lower part, if you're not on the upper part of the valley, it'll go to the lower part. And then what it needs to do is do I need to have a difficulty check here? Yeah, I think so. Also need to remember to place the grunts. AI place Valley Grunt. AI place in vehicle. I want these guys placed like a little bit before it drops off in case doing it right before causes problems. Okay, so if it's on normal, the grunts are already placed. I don't need to place them here. I can place them as soon as it goes to tries to go deploy at the lower spot, which would be here. And then I need to spawn the hunters. Control plus plus and control plus minus. Those seem like very, very inconvenient hotkeys to reach for. I have to take my hand off the mouse. Or like move my hand across the keyboard. Honestly, I've never felt comfortable holding down the control key. I've always been baffled by games that automatically map the crouching to control instead of shift. Using control to crouch seems like madness to me. I don't know, how would you even hold down control KC? You need like both hands to do that, unless you're gonna do some like crazy clawing. I don't understand how that's like more efficient. That's like an unhinged combination of keys. Unless you don't need to hit them all at the same time, but even then you have to like control, go all the way to the right, and then back to the left, C. That seems so weird to me. Okay, I think that works. Okay, game is on heroic or higher. Replace the hunters. It needs to not do that though if you're on the lower part. Oh, did I plan it so... I think I intended for it to always go to drop off the hunters first. But maybe it shouldn't do that. Should, bring the phantom to where you are. Try just placing them before the static script. Makes it too complicated otherwise. I have the points it flies to are all fucked up. Oh wait, no, this is correct. It's a really bad sign when you get confused by your own scripts. It would probably help if I annotated it along the way. I need to get in the habit of doing that a lot more. because that's actually really helpful. If it's on, hero car. We'll go deploy the hunters. Then replace the grunts, go to 0.6, then it'll go to 0.3, and then it'll fly out to 0.7. Okay, if you are in the lower half, it will place the grunts, fly to 0.6, deploy the grunts, and then I need to make it fly to 0.5. Let's have it not. It'll actually get to its destination faster if it's still facing wherever the player is. Good. Go 0.5. Then you're gonna go to 0.1. You're also gonna face 0.1. Okay, and then that should be good to get you out of there. I think that's everything. Should have it face 0.6 since it's directly in front of it. Okay. Oop. Caught something. Need to encase this all within only heroic and up. This is why I'm carefully looking over this shit. Okay, and then I need to encase all of this before in the normal as well, so it can fly to the point after 6 that it needs to. Only on normal. And that is 0.3. Doesn't need to face 0.3, does it? Only needs to face 0.1. Okay, let's test this. Doesn't like it when I write it like that. Planning on having the original mission thumbnails like you did with CE? Yeah, we might touch them up in like in game, if we need to. All right. I'll need to open tag test to actually test this properly. I'll use Sapien to test normal and tag test to test legendary. You cannot change. I have not ever found a way to change the difficulty in Sapien. It just stays normal even if you try to change it via console. Hello, Ceylon. Testing the Phantom, deploying its troops.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Okay, enemy spotted.
Whee! I love them. I love them. Did I make did I set the Grunt Rangers to use the plasma pistol overcharge? Because I feel like that would make sense. Maybe not like super common. No, I don't think I did. I feel like they should, honestly, because they're a more specialized rank. Yeah, they probably should. So they have some kind of offensive thing that's unique to them, along with their mobility. Probably not as common as, like, I have the Grunt Heavy use it, though. How far should I have them shoot from? Probably, how far do I have the ultra shooting? 18 world units. I feel like in an encounter space like this, that's particularly important, but also I don't want to make them too overbearing to fight on like Cairo Station, so maybe we'll go like 15, 16 world units. I'll have to see their encounter on Cairo to see if that's too much. Their engagement range tries to get them really close anyway, so it's not that big a deal. I feel like they should have a little bit farther. They should stay a little bit farther away from you than usual grunts, though. So let's increase this engagement range a little bit. 9, 13, 10, 6. 10, 14, 5, 9. 12, 7. Marines asking for help during Delta Halo regret? Nope. Nothing like that. We'll let them overcharge. Wonder what conditions should they overcharge? When they see you, or when you go into cover? Probably when they go into cover. When you go into cover. Set their special fire chance to 25% with a delay of 10 seconds. Let's go 15 seconds. And all the same firing bounds. Let me set their firing bounds to the same as the major, which is already their parent character. 0.8, 0.6, 0.5. 0.4, 0.3, and 0.2. Wish there was a way to copy a block from one tag to another, like there is in assembly. I think they're grenade throwing. I disabled their grenade throwing altogether, I think. Yeah. If I disabled their grenade throwing, then I should definitely give them the overcharge. Because grenade throwing is something that'll lock them into an animation, which doesn't synergize well with their high mobility. The overcharge synergizes way better with their mobility. How do I mod Halo CE rebalanced? You can use assembly to make tag changes, and I've also released a tag set on Nexus, the Nexus page of CER. So you can, if you know how to use the editing kit, you can download the tag set and have at it. Thoughts on what makes for a good melee system in a first-person game? That's not something I really thought about. That really depends on what kind of role you wanted to play in your game. Whether it's something like really action or aggression forward like Doom, or like if you're really reserved and more tactical cover shooting, and it's like more of a last resort. There's like all kinds of different ways you could do melee systems in a first-person shooter. You think a combat knife would work well in Halo? Maybe. It would have to be like, I think a combat knife would have to be like like your first tier melee weapon. So the combat knife wouldn't really would be outclassed by the sword, which would be a good thing. Although you could still find ways, neat little ways to give a combat knife special interactions that the sword can't do. Special little like niche uses and interactions with the environment and stuff like that. Okay. They fire from one world unit farther than the major. Let me bump that up by 1. Ugh, my throat hurts. Raiding a Boy Scout camp. Ah! Le beautiful. Okay, let me test it. Dropping them off by the thicket.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Enemies up high!
Wow. First thing they do as soon as they drop out of the Phantom is do like synchronized jumping. Alright, normal works. And the real test is legendary.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets! Get down! Phantom! Up there, hostiles!
I need to raise the amount that it needs to go up so it drops them off faster. Now it goes to drop off the grunts. Whoa! What? Where were you hiding a third hunter in there? Excuse me? Whoa! Whoa! Well, where did that guy come from? Where the frick did that guy come from? Hello? Oh, I placed them in the static script. I placed the grunts in the static script too. Let's just cut that out. So far, so good. It's the ultimate fake out is when there's a third hunter. Spartan Ops moment.
we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Playing Spartan Ops single player is such a shit show. Spartan Ops punishes you for being lonely.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Enemies up high! Nice!
I feel like it. I feel like it flies too low. Let me give them a broader range. They can consider their goal reached. Let them reach the goal within 10 world units and then have them keep them going further in. Oh no, wait, I can't do that because of the way in which static scripts work, because they're blocking. Just change it to 7 world units. Goal reached.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
I love it when the BSP fucks up like that. I didn't even switch BSPs. Oh, I guess it's because the cutscene starts in a different BSP. Whenever you compile scripts like that, it just like tag test doesn't know what to do. You just have to reload the mission entirely,
Sir,
reload the map,
we gotta neutralize those
reload the
turrets!
scenario.
Get down! Phantom!
That's a little bit snappier. Ah! Stop screaming. Oh god, they're everywhere! So I feel like as long as the first squad has been dropped off, I feel like we can add a delay to it dropping off the second set of guys. Yeah, we can have it just like be much more precise here and then wait longer before it deploys these guys. So you have a little bit more time to engage the hunters before the next set of dudes come down. Then I think I'm gonna have the hunters stick back here, so I don't need to add a delay to them dropping in. Because I don't need to add a delay to them dropping in second, because you're gonna be back here anyway, away from the hunters, and they're gonna stay back there. Ah! Fuck you. I love it when tag test crashes because I made some changes. And I tried to load a save. That would be a good start, little dude. Be like Left 4 Dead. Just have bots filling in for any player.
Neutralize those turrets!
Clear this LZ. The pelicans are right by...
Get down! Phantom!
over here and clap my booty
Phantom,
cheeks.
stay out of sight.
Why are you dropping off the hunters first?
Up there, hostiles!
What happened there? Didn't even bother dropping off the grunts. Okay. I didn't make it do that. This is weirdly more complicated to set up than I thought it would be. That's how Halo script goes. There's the 0.6, deploys the grunts. There's the 0.5, deploys the hunters. Hello, walkings.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Get down! Phantom!
Get in here.
Alright, contact! On it! No!
Now it goes drop off the hunters. Why did it go so low to drop off the hunters? Why did the Phantom dip down so low? Did I accidentally lower it when I meant to raise it? Hey, thank you, Imagine Art, for the $5. Wish you could bring back the Spirit dropships. Also, thank you for bringing back the Halo 1 armor variants, including the Elite Manta Ray helmet. Well, have I got good news for you. Just wait till you see the 2 Arbiter missions.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Okay, I should test that with the new level I put the point at.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
I feel like I should... Hold on. I don't know why this randomly just came to me, but I should make this tree not as tall. So it better matches the trees behind it, the tree plains behind it, instead of... It better blends in with them. Yeah, we're leaning hard into the CE style stuff for the heretic missions, since it takes place around the destroyed Halo ring.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Enemies up high! Aye!
That is very good.
Aye!
Wah! I love them so much.
Okay, get set!
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Boing, boing, boing. Grunts aren't the only thing that's bouncy around here.
Enemies up high!
Whoa! But those guys spawn in the air.
Aye!
Hold on, AI spawn count. Valley, Ranger Grunt. 12. Why did those guys spawn in the air? How did that happen?
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Not all levels will receive the same amount of new custom content, but I do have some plans for regrets. More so map tweaks than super large editions like this. Oh my gosh, what is going on with that? Is it because the seats I added lack markers? I think so. I think the labels have to correspond to a marker. Let's see. Yeah, Delta Halo and Regret is like Mario Sunshine type of level. You can just see every part of the level from everywhere else. Yeah. Shouldn't it have, wait. Where's the marker for these? Why do these work, but the others don't? Huh. Is there just like a hard limit on how many seats a Halo 2 vehicle can have before it'll stop snapping them to the marker? Favorite skulls to play with? I usually play with I Would Have Been Your Daddy on by default. Otherwise, I love the Sputnik skull in Halo 2. Let me try just staggering at their spawns. I can't really do that though, and always have the fuel rod guys placed. I can spawn. Let's see. Let's see. If I were to stagger out their spawns, how about I set that up? Let's see. Let's remove. Let's just cut them all in half. You will hold the fuel rod cannon. Actually, make you hold the fuel rod cannon at the first spawn. Or fuel rod gun. I think I should maybe give some of them needlers as well. Always placed. Okay, so I can just place this squad twice, and I think it'll always, if I specify the number of AI to spawn, it'll, actually I don't need to specify the number of AI to spawn in the script. I can just do that here. So that would be 6 legendary, and 5 normal and heroic. That'll always give you the fuel rod guy, and then I'll just spawn them twice. I'll have to put that in the static script though. Okay, once those guys are all placed, I'll spawn in another batch, and hopefully that will work.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Up there, hostiles!
Oh, it still happened?
Phantom, stay out of sight.
We got company!
This one's mine.
What the heck? I don't understand. Can I fix it just by adding markers for all of those? I think that's what it made it work in the first place, because I just had several seats labeled the same thing. They all spawn in one spot anyway, so I don't know why they have so many different things. Well, they have so many different things so they can stagger out the spawns, but I don't know why they're labeling it A, B, and C. Alright, let's see if that worked.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Contact! Up high!
What the fuck? They didn't even place all of them.
Stand tall, man!
I think it might be to do with AI place and vehicle. I think they're all using like the single marker, which is Phantom P. And I'm not sure what it is. Oh yeah, these all correspond to different spots on the Phantom, but they're all clumped up together when you look in, so they're all using just this marker. But I still don't understand why they would... the marker for their spawn stops working. I don't know. If these are the only seats that can work, it's like a max of 9 seats before it starts trying to spawn guys outside of it. But I'm not spawning 9 of them. I'm only spawning... I'm spawning less than like 6. And then staggering out those spawns. I guess because these seats were emptied, so it was emptying seats that weren't filled is why they didn't spawn. Just have to empty all seats twice, I guess. I could just do the static script twice. I wouldn't need to do this. The MOAs were the biggest tragic loss of all in Reach.
Get down! Phantom!
Enemy high.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. It's replacing the guys that already spawned in the Phantom. That is so weird. I guess I guess the script function if the AI is already spawned, it'll put them in the vehicle. That is interesting. I guess I'll just have to do vehicle load magic instead, even though that script expression is cancerous as fuck. So it always extends all the way to the right of the screen because it takes so much freaking stuff. You have to stuff so much stuff into it. Vehicle load magic. Or that's vehicle seat mapping is what I'm thinking of. Object, unit seat mapping, object list. AI place, vehicle load magic, AI vehicle get from starting location, Valley, Phantom, Pilot, Phantom P, AI actors, Valley. Well, that's just gonna reload the next squad that spawns in as well. Back into the Phantom. Oh, there's no good way to go about this within one single squad. That sucks. Hold on. Let me try placing them all in it once again. See you later, little dude. Hype for what to do next in Delta Halo? Yeah, it'll be refreshing to be able to go back to vanilla areas where I don't have to build every single bit and put in the scenery and like polish a bunch of geometry. Although I'm still gonna probably polish a bunch of geometry. Because Halo 2's natural geometry is rough on this mission. Hold on. I need to make sure that I even have 12 seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. I have more than 12. Take a look at the regular Phantom scripts and see what's wrong.
Phantom.
There's nothing wrong with the command script that Phantom's running.
Up there, hostiles!
Why does that happen? That is what I'm confused by. Because he's like already loaded into the vehicle. Everybody's already spawned, but for some reason when he gets out, he teleports over there. Why does that happen? How? What is even? I don't understand. It's not like he's spawning in over there. He's in the vehicle, but for some reason he teleports over there. Let me try adding a longer buffer between the unloads, I guess. Maybe it's something to do with the Phantom, how the Phantom is moving when he's getting dropped. So it's like the Phantom is clipping into him and it's causing him to like teleport elsewhere, so maybe making the Phantom wait a little longer before flying off would work.
Get down! Phantom! Up there, hostiles!
I mean, that's 9. That's 10.
Hey!
So the 10th one is getting dropped off correctly. And the 10th one happens to be one of the seats that I made. The only thing I can think of is that a vehicle is limited to like 9 seats that can use the same marker, or like there can only be 9 passenger seats max in Halo 2's engine. Oh, I know what it is. Fuck. I totally forgot about this aspect. Characters need to adjust the character's animation tag labels to account for the new seats that you added. Duh. Completely forgot about that. Where is that? Phantom. There we go. This is I hate how this is set up. This is so dumb. You just need to duplicate this like 20 times for it to acknowledge that it can sit in these seats. This is like a very weird way of doing it. On Bungie's end, I mean, not my end. Yeah, it was a animation issue. Because it didn't have an animation for that seat label, it didn't use a correct animation that would put them in the correct position.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
What maps are you making extended segments for? The better question is which maps are we not? The only thing I can think of is like Cairo Station, outskirts. Maybe Regret, but I still want to make map tweaks to Regret. I wasn't paying attention at all there. I'm stupid. I'm fading away.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
They're so gassy. Okay, I think that worked. I'm gonna test it on Legendary. We get all 12. We haven't made any map extensions on Arbiter. On the Orbital. Arbiter's already pretty big.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
I mean, unless you count, like, utilizing every part of the station a map extension when it comes to the Banshee dogfight. Which I do. I don't see us making any expansions to Quarantine Zone, but maybe I might do some tweaks.
We've got company!
Perfect. Perfect form. Wow.
Ready up! Hey, tempo!
When do I spawn the hunters? Need to make sure that I only spawn the hunters after all the grunts have been deployed. Let's sleep for like 5 ticks after the grunts are done. Probably don't need to do that. There's already a buffer of 25 ticks at the end of that script. I'm wondering if an AI has already been placed into a certain seat, will it continue sequentially into the next seat for the next AI you place into it, even if the previous seats are now empty? Because I feel like that hunter there didn't have an animation when he came out of the Phantom, so I might need to add those seats to the hunters tag as well. How many seats did I add? Went up to A08. Where do I need to go before I have this in your hands? Well, I'm on the halfway mark as far as levels go.
Up there, hostiles! This ain't as much fun as you think. Shotgun! Get down! Phantom! Enemies up high!
Wow! Hunter beams hurt when you're in a vehicle.
Stand tall, man!
Fuel rods would actually be useful for taking down the hunters if you can't figure it out with the Gungoose. I think your ally Warthog here will give the hunters a distraction to let you get their backs, but if not, you can use the fuel rods. Will hunters try to melee a vehicle? Oh, no, they don't. The Juggernaut tries to melee your vehicle, from my testing, but the hunters don't for some reason. No, that doesn't count. I wasn't in the vehicle anymore. That's actually fun. Physics and Halo are fun. Okay, he's berserking. Oh, they do try to melee you. They just have to be in berserking state. Whoa! Vehicle flipping is so fun in Halo.
Hey, that ain't helping, sir.
happen again. No. Okay, that's all working. I still need to give these guys all firing positions and everything. Most excited for Sacred Icon map extensions and High Charity. A lot of your things for your CE rebalance are really inspirational. It really helps that you published your data in TaxEvader so we can see how you scripted everything. Yeah. Are hunters too afraid of being run over? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't have any fear of that. Can you bring the hunter theme back? You mean from Outskirts? Don't need to use that here. Okay. Let's design the firing points for them. Let's do the firing points for the hunters first. They will be guarding, and they will stick back here. I think I'll have them just set to follow you. Actually, yeah, I'll just have them follow you. I'll have them follow you, back here, I mean. If you're in the valley, they'll stick by the thicket. But if you are trying to go past them, they'll chase after you. Have some consequences. Some natural, believable consequences. Follow radius 10 world units. Will there be crash pelicans around here, Ruby? I might want to hold off on that until we get to a quarantine zone. Then we can go as crazy as we want with the crash pelicans. An Amberclad can only hold so many pelicans. It's not an infinite pelican machine. Okay, I'm gonna have them waddling about over here. Probably have them come forward a little bit more so you can drive around them, hover around them in the Gungoose. They don't need too many firing points. Okay. And then we'll add places for them to follow you. This geometry out here is not ready yet to have firing points put on them, so I will hold off on that. I'll put that in my reminder notes. How long do you think this level's gonna take? I really want to get done with the gameplay before I have to start working on the next video. Yeah, that's a possibility, Odd Mayhem. Are you gonna update the terrain textures more? No! This is final! I think it looks gorgeous. I worked very hard to get it to look all hideously stretched. You will suffer with me. I will make the world suffer. Don't question me and my melted ice cream enthusiasm. Ah! Why does my throat hurt? Ugh! Let's add the firing points for the grunts now. I think I wanna prioritize them, like, jumping up onto the ledges. Some of these are really high, though. We'll see how that works out. We'll have them, we'll have the grunts just follow the player. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Try to undo whatever I just did, and Sapien just can't handle it. Oops, sorry, I need to switch BSPs. I lost all the firing points. Halo Reach, Halo 4 can be able to have infinite sprint. Yeah, you can set that. I think in the globals tag, there's a setting that is the same as what the custom games use, that you can set, like, for Halo 4, like infinite sprint, or for Reach, like infinite armor ability. The hunters bunch up more like Halo 1. They don't bunch up, but they do have the proper crouching behavior that they lost from Halo 1. You thought this was another video? We got another video coming next month. All about the vehicles. I could probably have them jump into the tree if I wanted to. I'll try that. Because it's instance geometry, so it has, well, it doesn't have pathfinding, but it's a solid, every part of it is a solid object. Not sure if that'll work. I don't remember if firing points placed on instance geometry are valid. Because I know AI can't, like... You can't do certain things with the instance geometry, like you can't put pathfinding hints on them. I'll try this anyway. This might be too steep for them to pathfind on. Just have these grunts be absolute menaces. Do you know anything about unique and futuristic gun design? Not really. I'm not a gun expert at all. I could probably make something if I did some research, grab some references. Let's have him hop on top of this log over here. Gonna have to put some jump hints all over. Okay. Follow the closest player within 10 world units. Can you rebalance Cursed Halo? I can't rebalance something that's meant to be cursed to be blessed. That just defeats the whole point. Yay. Thanks, Instinctive. Okay, now we're gonna need to add some jump hints. I don't know if... I can't put jump hints on the trees because they're instanced, right? Oh, I can. Let's try that. Bidirectional. It's gonna be madness if this actually works to get them up here. Grunts in a tree. Already have this jump hint over here. You also make them go up into this tree. God, this is gonna be insane if all of these hints actually end up working. Absolute insanity from these grunts. This is gonna look wacky as heck. Okay, generate pathfinding. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I just want to see what these guys will do.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Enemies up high!
Oh my god, the insanity starts. Ah! Get them off me, they're like fruit flies. I need to limit their jump height, because that's terrifying.
Ready up!
This is like the perfect enemy to fight the Gungoose with, though. Get up here. Come on, boys. Yeah, this guy gets the message. Lovely. Here they come.
Alright, here it comes! Heads up! Come out and fight!
I think I need to widen their following radius so they're more likely to choose firing positions that aren't immediately in the vicinity. Like that ledge up there. Or wherever it is.
Feel it full of holes! I mean, I'm hurt, man!
Let's widen their following radius to like 20 world units.
Out of sight.
Enemies up high!
Oh my god!
Oh man!
Okay, that seems to be working how I'd like.
Stand tall, man!
This entire area is just a Ranger Grunt playground. Bullfrogs! Sheer madness.
Okay, that's it! This ain't as much fun as you think! Show yourself! Oh! Aye! That's the
There we go.
way.
Now they're a little bit more diverse in their firing points.
New contact! Alright, here it comes! Hey, careful! Ah, man!
These grunts are on crack and methane. It's funny if you kill one while they're in the air. Yeah, this is a great enemy to fight with the Gungoose. It's like the Gungoose is made for this enemy.
Hostile located!
I think the most fun enemy type to fight with the Gungoose are ones that like fly in the air. That's gonna be fun. I might like do a thing to where I like increase the numbers spawned even more, but like stagger them out more. So they come in some short waves, I guess. If I like really end up feeling this is really, really fun and like want it to go on for a bit longer. We'll see about that. I don't think we need Ranger Elites here. I think the Grunts alone provide for a fun novelty challenge. Steep hills feel empty. Well, yeah. I'm not concerned about making it look pretty at the moment, more so functional. I'm gonna go back through all the custom areas that we added in Delta Halo at the end of the mission, after I'm done all the gameplay stuff and scripting for the mission. Then I'm gonna go back and make it all look pretty. Probably show up later together. They show up together in their very first encounter on Kiro. I think I'm definitely gonna have the gondola on the second gondola ride. Replace all those grunts with the Ranger Grunts. It'll be fun to watch them jump back and forth between the gondolas. Boarding party Ranger Grunts with the elites as well. Was I gonna give some of these guys needlers? I think I'll just keep them at plasma pistols. Can you add microtransactions and various skin packs to this mod? Yeah, you guys want microtransactions? I'm always down for you giving me more money. Hell yeah, let's do it. You guys like pizza, right? You guys like pizza skins? Okay, other than that would be the firing positions for friendly AI vehicles. But I think I'm gonna cap it off there tonight. I am sleepy, I am hungry, and my throat hurts. And I'm nearly out of liquid hydration. Yeah. We got some really great stuff done here. You want me to skin pack that lets you be Ruby Bloom himself? I don't know about a skin pack, but how about a pack of my skin? So you can become me, literally. I want a frozen burrito. I don't know why. I'm craving frozen burrito. If we pay for loot boxes, we'll get the AR and H2R as free DLC. Oh man, I love free stuff. I'll also give you my love for free and my seal of approval as a bonus. I can't speak. Can't speak past 8 p.m. I need to get the ally scripts going so they take cover from the Phantom at the same time you do. And then I need to give them some good following firing positions and fighting fire positions when you're in a passenger seat or the gunner. Need to have them move forward when there are no enemies anymore. And you're in the passenger seat as well. And then I think that'll be it for the valley. Just the ally stuff remaining. Also probably look into decreasing the insane Superman jumps of the grunts, but still, I still want to keep it like really wacky and really high. Woo! Okay. Good work, guys. Good work. We gone for 6.5 hours worth of work. Nice. You guys, if you didn't see our new puppy at the end of the beginning of the stream, you can wind back there where I show her to everyone. All right, that'll do it for tonight, guys.
Hi, Lucky. Bobby, you wanna say hi? Yeah, you wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? Hi, hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, doggy.
Every time I end the stream, Loki just comes up to me. He's like, "Okay, now it's my turn for attention."
Is it your turn for attention? Yeah.
Okay, if you guys want to help support me and help me keep making this mod, Patreon's in the description. Greatly appreciate that. Also get early video access. Next video is coming out next month. So yeah, good night, everyone. And we'll continue to keep making great progress.